the Emperor's will. If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war.
Finally, it has come. That which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it. Utterly. With total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone.
Hello and welcome once again to Tattletales RPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are somehow welcome at it. Where last we left off, the party have boarded the Commodore's ship, the Gilded Claw, and with all due haste have made their way to the centre, where they have found an old enemy, the Demon of Avalos. A monster that was chained by Benjamin Forsholt, but now has returned to wreak havoc upon the galaxy at large, the UVAF. Having fought through crystalline enemies and creatures resurrected and dominated from the war, you have, in turn, been able to track down the UVAF to this final confrontation. You have freed the navigator Erlo Sirventi. You have aligned yourself to Sin Iri, as well as various other Xenos enemies. Oh, and there's Brian right in the nick of time. You love to see it. But as we return now to the centre of this combat, we pick up with Erlo's turn. Erlo, for his part, is panicking, I would say. But mostly, he is sort of moving around to the side. I need to quickly check his character sheet. He has a dueling pistol. Is there a way you can give like the help? I need to check my combat actions. Like the help actions. I swear there's like something like that.
Oh, there's interaction attacks.
Yeah, but I don't want him. Yeah. I don't want him to interact with the thingy because I feel like that's just a disaster waiting to happen. I want him to give other people. You know what? I'm just going to sort of homebrew DM it slightly. He is going to sprint up next to the Commodore Cadigan, Commodore Kaleem and Liam. Roll me a d6.
Oh.
4, Kaleem.
50-50.
Gleam's currently muted, so...
He did say he'd have to pop up briefly, didn't he? Yeah, he's been called. No stress, we'll make it Cadigan then, Kaleem. Sprints up next to Cadigan. I would dare not open my third eye, but I shall help illuminate yours. And he's just going to give you the help action with whatever you declare. Sound good?
Fantastic.
And Abedoozy. Alright, that's going to be his turn. And, ironically, brings us to Inquisitor Cadigan. Take it away, Liam.
Inquisitor Cadigan is going to twat it with Scarbrand's Folly.
Nice. You will try. Like I say, you are fighting this floating orb. This just metal that shifts and molds and blends around you. As you sort of raise your sword against it, psychic waves of energy wash over you in an open challenge.
You dare strike against me, mortal?
Yes, and I dare say that I will take your corpse back home. What do I get for the help action from...
So what's your weapon skill?
My weapon skill is hench.
Cool.
8.
Nice. He gives you 2 extra dice.
Oh, fantastic. Bless his little ass.
I have no idea if this is legal, by the way, but this is just how I'm going to run it, because it gives you guys more you can do together.
Because I am twatting...
It's the technical term, that one.
Yes. May I use a glory for an additional dice?
No, we don't have glory.
Oh, it would have reset at the start of the session.
You're quite right. It has the psychic keyword, obviously, does it not?
It has the Psyker keyword, not Demon or Chaos.
Well, that sucks to be him, because my weapon is blessed. That
Still missed.
No, it's not. Fucking reroll.
Alright, Raph reroll, go for it.
Shift's possible 3.
I mean, that's... Oof, 10. It has initiative 10. Ugh.
Yeah. Again, this thing is just a giant demonic ball of living, like, iron and metal. It's hard to hit, you know?
Demonic being a phrase.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Hey, baby. You good?
I'm shifting thrice for Armor Bane.
Just got fucking hissed at by my wife.
Understandable.
Honestly, yeah, alright. Shifting for Armor Bane? Oh, I wanted you to read that to tell me if it was something we needed. I don't... It's accidental death insurance, which chances are I'm gonna fucking need, aren't I?
I need your clarification as DM, Bob.
Yep.
Armor Bane says, for each exalted icon I shift. It doesn't mean that I have to shift... It doesn't mean that I have to shift it bespokely for Armor Bane, does it?
No, so let me check the wording on rending, because I believe that is the same wording. If so, then yes. When you shift an exalted as part of an attack with a rending weapon, for each exalted icon you shift, yeah, I think it's just you can shift for damage, and for each one you shift, you gain the bonus, I would say. Just based off that wording. Katie, just would you mind closing the door due to the constant shouting? Cheers.
Hold on. Actually, sorry to chime in on this.
No, go on. Ideally, again, do quick. Otherwise, we need to do the messages thing. But yes.
I know. It was just because on the wording is that specifically in the book it says instead of adding ED each exalted icon, you shift decreases the target's resilience. So it's instead of adding damage, you are shifting.
I see. That's book versus Foundry. We go with book.
It's still pretty good because it's guaranteed damage. Basically.
Sounds good. Okay, Liam.
Right. Do you want me to delete that damage roll?
No, we'll keep it for now. It's fine. I will allow it. So you shifted how many? 3. So rending -6.
And
So
blessed 3.
that goes up to there.
So
Blessed.
80 minus 9 altogether.
Right, and blessed. Yes, and blessed does that, doesn't it? So that ups the wounds to 12. We ignore shock on account of being fucking sexy. Let's go. It fucking took damage. You leech up, Cadigan, and swing the sword, and there's a boom as you carve into the side of this metal floating orb. There's a split second as the eye flinches at you, and then you feel it break into your mind again.
So, you have chosen death.
Huh?
You can't.
Why has it rolled from the battlefield travel table?
Cadigan will just step away to the response of, "It is unfortunate you have no slaves left."
Hang on, I'm trying to find fucking voice mod. I do not require the flesh of mortals to defeat the likes of you. Alright, that is going to bring us to Brother Aegis. Actually, you know what? Liam make Big Monster sad. I'm going to burn a point of ruin and cut in.
Lightning reflex.
Is that session or combat? Double check for me, bud.
Well, William.
Per
combat or per session?
Seize the initiative 3, prevent the DM from doing so. It doesn't expand on that. That's very annoying.
You need a glory to supersede the DM. We don't have any.
Oh shit!
Good. Good call. I will just double check the exact wording for you anyway, Killeen, just for the sake of knowing in the future. Reflex, wrap, and if only my fucking keyboard would work. That would be great. I'm dyslexic to begin with. The keyboard not helping does not help. Like, good lord. Library, talents.
Lightning reflex. I've just found it.
Redacted records 2.
Once per combat.
Okay, so this would still be the same combat. It's not been a new combat, has it? No stress, though. That is good to know. Either way, we don't have the glory. So, looking down at Brother Aegis, the URAF slowly rotates in the air. There's a building of psionic power. Do I turn Cadigan against the rest of you? Or do I just try and murder you all? No, you know what? I want everyone to back the fuck up. Shockwave time! So, let's see if it casts first.
Deny the witch!
I don't think George can.
I can do it once per session or once per combat.
I got you, there you go. Right, let me just double check this, Liam, before... All creatures within range... Wish it would tell me what the fucking range was. DN set 5 meters. Everyone within a 5 meter bubble. Oh, I suddenly really need to pee. That's annoying. Here, sorry, I'm measuring it out now.
Really?
Basically just a circle.
Shockwave.
It literally is. That's convenient, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's literally that circle. Okay, I need everyone in that bubble. I assume that's revealed to you all. Yes. I need everyone in that bubble to roll me DN5 agility tests.
Oh yes, sir, it is.
That's from the center of the UVAF. I mean, arguably it should be bigger. When you think that it's from the token, it would be actually out to here, but that's not going to hit anyone else, so it's chill. All right, everyone, DN5 agility, please. I'll roll for the NPCs. Oh, I see. I can just do that. That's nifty. DN51. Hello. Huh?
What?
Who's rolling that?
Please check your wounded stats, guys, because for the sake of who is rolling this? Okay, the second one is fine. Who rolled that? Okay, so apparently that was the... No, that wasn't the Commodore. That was Felark Visick. Apparently due to him being wounded, has to make a DN 51 agility check. I'm just gonna...
One together, right?
I'm just gonna re-roll that one, which goes up to 6. And now my 5 key's not working. My good God. Okay, we've got Heresy. Commodore is approved. They're like fucking 51. Where did that come from? Cadagan, Heresy. Right, let me check the wording on this. Oh, so need... Okay, 12 plus 1 ED. Sin Eerie is going to attempt to make the same save. Fuck's sake, it's not meant to be private. He failed. Okay, and then Erlo. There we go. All creatures take 12 plus 1 ED. Okay, so Erlo is knocked prone. Fel Visick and Sin Eerie are both thrown prone, and Cadagan is thrown prone as well, but the Commodore keeps his feet. I need you all to take 12 plus. Let's see if the ED does anything. No, 12 damage to each of you. That means 2 damage to Felark Visick. Because obviously it's got no AP. So yeah. So he's got 2 shock. Sin Eerie, 2 as well. One wound, 1 shock.
It's regular wound. It's regular wounds, not mortal wounds.
Just says here they take mighty thrust of your fist, a burst of mental fall blasts in all directions. All creatures within range take 12 plus 1 ED and must make a successful check or be knocked prone.
Yeah, it's just wounds.
Yeah, it is just a get the fuck away from me sort of situation, I think.
Oh,
And I
rolled determination. My resilience is 13.
I know you. Yep, so you're completely fine. Commodore as well is okay. Why is that required? There we go. Let's have a look at Erlo. His resilience is 8. So he takes 4. We'll throw some of that on shock. I am going to have to sneak to the toilet, but I'll keep my headphones on so I can listen in to the next turn. 3 and 1. Okay, so there's a wave of power that slams into all of you, sending you skidding back. That the Commodore is able to sort of do a full frontal flip and dodge over the top of it as it ripples out from the UVAF. Aegis, we then return to your turn. I can hear you. I'm just going to go to the loo as fast as humanly possible.
Okay. How convenient. Everybody moved out of the way. I'll run up this thing. And hopefully this is not a bad idea, but I will strike it with my sword.
This is your camera. Let's.
Please tell me you've. I'm assuming.
Okay,
you can. That'd be fun.
Huh?
You're smacking the bitch.
Alright.
Nice.
Well, here goes nothing. Actually not that good. I wonder if I should...
That's a lot of 1s and 2s and 3s.
It is. I think I actually will reroll it. that much better. It's insane. What is this roll?
Oh.
Yeah. I'll wait for him to get back.
Finest. What? Oh, you only did one wound.
Oh, nice.
Brutal, paraliable. Let's see if he shakes it. He ignores the wound, Aegis. So as you embed your sword into this creature, you feel yourself starting to become enveloped by it, starting to be consumed as you are pulled into it, towards its gravitational center. Fun, fun, fun. Any more for your turn?
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Okie dokie. We skip the UVAF over to Sin Eerie. He's going to get up from prone. Look at the UVAF, and my T key is not working again. Something is really up with my keyboard. It's driving me absolutely loopy.
Now, this seems very familiar to a certain scenario I had.
Oh?
You remember when my keyboard broke?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know why. It's a perfectly good keyboard. I got it from Temu, so who fucking knows? Oh my lord, does he have any Wrath? He's got some Ruin. I'm going to burn a point of Ruin to get a little reroll in there, everybody. There we go, that's a hit with his fusion pistol. Oh, why are these all invisible? I am not set to invisible. 20 with an AP of -4. Took no damage. Which is odd. 20 up to 25. It should have taken 4 wounds, so I will roll that. Okay, took another wound. So you see Sin Eerie's pistol flare and a beam of light strikes into the UVAF. However, doesn't seem to give too much of a fuck. Commodore, we're over to you.
Sorry, I'm back.
Nice. Over to you, Clean.
I have... Let's have a look. I do have an idea. I have a bomb.
What?
He is the bomb?
I have a...
Elaborate.
I have a plasma grenade.
Membrane
So-
blast.
Yeah, so I have an idea of a multi-action.
Right.
And just in case, could I do a multi-action interaction attack followed by chucking a grenade at them? Or do I must do the interaction attack?
How do you mean?
I'm going to do an interaction attack on
Mhm.
the orc.
Yeah. Okay, so that's one action. If you're doing multi-action, I don't believe you can multi-action with an attack, but does interaction attack come under that bracket would be the question.
I think you can multi-action and do an attack specifically. For example, for me, I can do a psychic power then attack. Otherwise, hammer hand becomes useless. But interaction is an attack in of itself.
Yeah. I know you can multi-attack with an interaction attack and essentially target more than one person.
I think that's a talent, but
Oh, is it?
I think so, but I get your point though.
What's the idea, Clem? What is it you're trying to go for?
I'm basically going to chuck a grenade at him
Mm-hmm.
and see if it blinds him.
Because it's a big floating eyeball.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the attack then. Just make it a regular attack and I'll roll to see what happens, essentially. Sound good?
That's that. I will, if that's alright. George, you had something to say?
Oh, I had the funny idea. Just stick your hand, like he's clearly trying to pull things in. Stick your hand with the plasma grenade and pull the pin.
To be honest, that was my idea because I do have an augmetic hand.
That does work in the Astarte show. Plasma pistol over hard charge, right?
Hey, George.
Yeah.
Should I do it? Yes or no?
You want to kill your character? You go. You want to lose a hand? You go right ahead.
I've already gone all many arm. I don't know if it might work.
Oh,
Arm, shoulder.
there ain't going to be enough augmetics in the galaxy to repay you after you get launched.
So what did you lose in this session? Head, shoulders, knees, and
Hey, that's one tail.
Can you
Honestly.
change the timer? Like maybe you could like throw it on top of it and like sucks it and then explodes.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's a matter of whether he can time it right. It's a matter of whether could he pull away afterwards.
That's the problem. Man's pull-out game weak.
Nah, yeah, it's weak. I'm not gonna do it because I am quite weak on that part. I always go all in. So
Jesus.
I'm gonna throw the grenade and try and blind it. So if that's alright.
He's a man of commitment.
I am, damn right. So I'll just roll the attack.
Okay. So this is with the grenade, right?
Yes.
Okay, so either you can choose to throw it, in which case it's only DN3, but you'll hit everyone within the blast, or you can make it a solo attack like a melter bomb sort of thing, in which case you're hitting against its DN. You're cool. It will be a DN9 to hit it, and you're wounded, so DN10.
Okay, so I'll. What would be the roll for this? Would it be just a normal attack roll?
Yeah. So you can either throw the grenade, which makes it blast, and it's only DN3 because you're kind of just throwing it in an area, or you can basically slap the grenade on the thing you want to kill. It will only affect the thing you want to kill, but you have to beat its defense, like any other melee attack.
So I might go for that when I throw biscuit.
Sounds good. You can always make it part of a charge if you need the extra dice.
Whoa.
Obviously, though, that would be your whole turn because it's a full action.
That's fair. What's the DN?
So, like I said, it's defense 9, and you're wounded, so 10.
So it'll be 10. Okay. Alright, wish me luck. Let's do this. One.
Oh, I love that it will automate scatter for you. How cool is that?
Oh shit.
That's really fucking cool. Oh, because technically you got a heresy, which means it has to scatter. Don't worry, that's only if you were throwing it. You did pass on the DN 3, but DN 10, I'm afraid, you do. Oh, you've re-rolled. Nice. Roll damage. $14 AP minus 1. I don't think that's enough to punch through it.
Is it enough to blind it?
Hang on, I'm not full defensing. Hang on. Yeah, it took no damage. I will make an initiative check for it, Kaleem. How many successes did you get?
11.
Oh, we'll half that to 5. So wounded, so DN6 initiative check. If it fails, then I will consider it blinded until the end of its next turn, like a stunning strike. Sound good?
Okay.
Just. Alright, so as you sort of leap forwards, Commodore, you sling this plasma grenade out in front of you. There's a flash and a flare of blue light that illuminates the UVAF, and for a second it retracts into its shell, the roiling mass of its body burning like a star. But it's able to resist the blinding effect, and you see it sort of twist and look before you. You.
I gotta try. And I'm going to basically use my movement to back up with Fool.
Mm-hmm.
And basically suggest the Fool blind it. If it
quick.
can't see us. Oh, go ahead.
No, just quick query. Did you use the bonus for charging? Because that's a full round.
No, I did not.
Okay, cool. You're good then. Carry on.
Fool. We need to blind it. He has a hard shell, but we blinded. He'd be easier to take care of. And I will use my first response to try and heal myself.
Fair enough. Okie
I got nothing to blind it with. Yeah, can't see if it's dead.
Man's extra shiny silver grey knight. As the Commodore sort of backs away, the UVAF watching with this pitiless sort of gaze, just...
You should have taken my offer, Commodore. Now you will die with the dregs of this galaxy.
Fair enough. Fool.
What the fuck you mean,
Not my style. I prefer the bling.
Cool. I am going to cry on the inside, but I am going to. What's the resolve of this creature?
Is that something I can tell you?
For the purposes of a DN.
11. And I can tell you because I did already use it last week for all its stuff.
Oh, okay.
Fool has met his psychic match. Just wait till the avatar change shows up.
Oh, just fucking. I gotta be honest. I don't think I'm winning a head-to-head fucking Lord of Change. Psychic, like.
Not with that attitude, you're not.
I mean, if one challenges me and it's right in front of me, I'm gonna fucking beat it to death. But
when in doubt, deploy the hammer. When in doubt.
Gonna move down here. I'm afraid I cannot blind it. So I'm going to. I think I can multi-action. Shoot this thing and cast Sanctuary.
Nice. DM will go up by 2.
Yeah. So it would make my Sanctuary a DN of 9. It would make the shooting even more painful that time. Nope. Fuck. I'm just going to cast the Sanctuary because I need people alive.
It does help.
Yes, it's often becomes DN7.
Sanctuary.
Yes, it's Aegis' favourite spell.
Turns Aegis from silly to extra silly. From a little goofy to fuck's sake.
It makes it from a little goofy to he can now roll determination against everything and ignore it.
I killed God.
Cool. So it'll be DN7 because normally DN6 and plus fucking hindered.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome, babe.
Yep. That Sanctuary pops off, and then I am going to shift. I'm going to shift 2 into.
Going to shit.
I'm going to shit. Death Guard be like. Gonna put 2 into potency, so everyone gets +2 to determination.
Okay.
Within 5 meters.
Do you want an aura?
I fucking would love some aura. And then I would shift 1 into glory, so we have something to work with. So everyone within, just to recap for people who may have forgotten this fun, wonderful spell, everyone within 5 meters gets to roll determination against mortal wounds, and when they roll determination, they can in fact ignore shock.
It's done it to the UVAF, fuck's sake.
Fuck yeah.
This is right now the most I can offer people until I can understand this thing a little bit more.
Sounds good. Why is your aura not there? That's really annoying. Something up with the lighting. Oh well. Okay, so everyone's got +2 to their determination. You ignore shock. Joy of joys. Bellark Visick also leaping to his feet. How? They are wielding the powers of the warp, my captain. Very well. He's just going to fire his shuriken pistol and spray and pray. Fuck. He's not having a good day. Alright, that brings us to Erlo. I do not know much of what Erlo does. One leadership, man. Erlo's going to step forwards, and you see him slightly toying with the rags around his face. And he goes, "Oh, great and false god! If you are truly divine, look into my mind and find yourself wanting." And he is going to make an interaction intimidation attack.
Nice.
11 is the DN.
Big are his dreams.
As he does so, I'm going to make him sound like Cadigan. Let's go. Nice! I'm then going to burn a point of glory. Or, sorry, wrath. Oh, he should have 2 of those. To re-roll those fails. Right, now what can he do? So he's got 2 shifts and 15 successes. Shift 2. Oh, yeah, so Kaleem.
Yeah.
He looks over at you and he goes, "The Xenos speaks truth. The creature is blind to the world." And as you see the UVAF turns its eye on Erlo, he gives it, due to various things he has, he gives it vulnerable free.
Ooh.
Nice.
If I could edit that somehow. Edit vulnerable free. That should be automated. And blinded, because I'm going to shift 2 of those with Dirty Fighter to blind. So we've given vulnerable. Cool. So vulnerable free and blinded as the UVAF staggers and goes.
His mind makes no sense.
And just screams as it looks into Erlo's mind. Alright, that is going to bring us to Cadigan.
Cadigan will take his simple action to stand up.
Vulnerable should mean extra damage and stuff, right? Oh yeah, his defense is down to 6. Fuck.
And he will do a charge. Because it's 4.1 meters away.
Nice.
You cannot charge because you got up from prone, unfortunately.
What?
When you get up from prone, you basically use your simple action. You can't. You can only do a basic move in your movement phase. In your movement phase?
We know what you mean.
Yeah.
No. I decline.
I'm sorry, man.
No, it's true. Being knocked prone means you cannot then charge afterwards, I'm afraid. You have to stand up, which costs you an action, and because charge is a full turn, you can't be prone before you do it.
Be fucking rude, isn't it?
Hey, I just proved this thing vulnerable free. Don't at me.
Point. Alright. Fair enough. Whatever. Oh.
Jesus. There's a crit.
That's it's actually a free action. You just still same shit applies though.
Yeah, same logic, George.
Yeah, same logic.
What did you say his resistance was down to? Are we allowed to know that?
He's DN6 now. Yeah. It says at the top there. Scarbrand Follies test DN6.
Is his defense that got lowered?
Thanks to the Omnicizer blessed automation.
Oh my god, this keyboard. I'm gonna have to buy a new one. This is insane. It's just glitching out on me. I can't type. Alright. Jesus, what's our crit? Roll it,
I
Liam.
haven't rolled that yet.
Do it.
A flurry of blows. Target suffers 1 mortal wounds, and plus 1 mortal wounds for every glory you spend.
Okay, you know I get shock against mortals. So how much do you want to pump in?
Should we pump in any glory to us? Considering he's going to get determination against it anyway, whittling him down probably isn't a bad shout to do.
Maybe 2.
You haven't got much to spend.
Yeah.
So that's 3 mortal wounds altogether.
Okay. And then I need to the damage. Yep.
I need the damage. Yep. So that is 2 from Armor Bane
Yep.
and 5 from Rending. So that's 7. AP minus 10. So it's 23 plus 3, which is 26. AP minus 10.
Okay. It reduces that by 36 total.
Correct.
Okay. So 36 goes down by 20 to 16. Goes down by 1 to 15 wounds. Oh my god. Cool. Oh, takes 13. As you step up, you see its eye recoiling, but you sling Scarbrand's Folly forwards and embed it into the soft metal. There's a screech as a wave of energy washes around you in pain. It bleeds.
Your divinity is a lie, and for your heresy, you shall be executed.
It doesn't even respond. It's just in a form of psychic shock.
All good.
Oh, good.
Stay shocked. That's my turn.
Alright, Aegis, we're over to you. I'm not cutting in.
Okay.
Wouldn't be, yeah.
Seeing that the creature is vulnerable, which I was actually thinking about doing myself, but I'll just attack normally now.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's see. Is there an all-out attack modifier on here?
Yeah, if you go, I believe if you go onto notes, no, effects, and at the bottom, add effect, all out attack.
Okay.
I believe you can also, when you target the attack, you can change the type to all out as well, but don't quote me on that.
Okay, that's right, I remember this. Alright. I'm all out attacking it.
Nice. It just goes fucking ham. 4 shifts.
I will shift for damage.
Fuck him up.
Shift. Edge. Okay, 26 minus 3.
Alright. Takes another 2.
I helped.
Absolutely.
That's it for me.
Okie dokie. It's turn. I need to start doing some damage here. Let's have a look. Could try and fly away, get myself out of your... Or do I try and turn one of you against each other? Would it be helpful to have Aegis on my team?
Together we will rule the galaxy.
Honestly, my main power against Aegis is just wield him against you. Or do I just do a shit ton of damage? I want to do a shit ton. Oh, the thing is, it doesn't even do that much damage. It's 12 plus 1 ED. That doesn't feel like enough. I can get more from Aegis. Crush.
Then bearing in mind, I'm also in the background going, woo!
What's that mean?
Waving a stick around.
Like with a...
Yeah.
In terms of dominate Aegis, I'm also going to go, how about no? So
Can you? I thought you couldn't.
I can, once per session, I can do it outside of costing my combat action.
Oh, I thought it was once per combat. Apologies.
That's a lightning reflex.
Got you. You know what? Be fucking funnier. I'm going to attempt to possess George. He doesn't know what George is, and having a fellow Psyker on hand would be really useful.
If that is to be the case, the DN of the spell increases by +2.
Should be 13. What's your willpower?
My willpower
Yeah.
is... I have a willpower of 8, and my resolve is 9. It needs,
Okay.
Depending on which... If you need
So it's 8 for the willpower, +4 for being blinded, +1, so 13 to the DN, and then +2 for Aegis, yeah?
Yeah, plus
The
2 for-
armor type, yeah.
Yes, yes.
So 15 total. I have 20 die. What happens if I go transcendent? Fuck it. We ball.
Oh, don't ball. Don't do that.
Ruin. Reroll.
That does call into question because
There you go.
I am going to try to deny the witch this.
Okay.
It is the DN of the spell, in this my case, +1.
So DN 16.
That's the question of, like, is the DN caused by what it would be without the modifier?
Does it say DN of the spell? It's DN of the spell, yeah?
Yeah.
Then it would be DN.
I remember we went over this actually last time. I'm pretty sure it's the final DN, right?
I'm cool with having a conversation about this before. I'm gonna be...
We definitely did. Let me. I do remember talking about it. Let me just have a little think, because DN of the spell would be DN of the spell's wording, right? Which would be your willpower +1. DN of the casting would be with all the modifiers. So let me have a little think. Oh, gone.
Would you like the page of the...
No, I'm reading it now.
Cool.
Is 2 plus... It's 2, not 1.
I get +1 to deny the witch.
Oh, look at you. DN of the psychic power you are attempting to deny. Increase potency. Ah. So it is the final result, George, I'm afraid. Because it specifically states if you roll after it. So the DN of the power you're trying to deny, if the power you're trying to deny has increased potency from shifting an icon, which I do have 1 shift, but I don't think potency matters in my case, then it goes +1. So I do think it's the final result, not the power itself. Because essentially it's harder for you, but also it's been way harder for me to get the power off to begin with. So that is DN 16, I'm afraid.
It goes both ways, right? If like an enemy tries to counter your stuff too.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you can use the one glory.
Hang on, Jacob's doing the right thing. Jacob's just quickly messaging me. Jacob, I'm going to be that neckbeard guy. Sauce, please.
Sauce.
Sauce.
Sauce. actually not a big source guy myself. Not my thing.
Because I get the logic, because it's the DN of the power would imply that it's George's willpower +1. But then again, it specifically states the final effect, including potency.
To be fair, the potency, there is a point in shifting it anyways if it's to prevent deny the witches. So
Yeah.
So with minimum, it would be a DN10 deny the witch.
Yes, 100%. I just want to, if Jacob's found like the exact page or something, that would be perfect. You know what Jacob's like?
Yeah.
Ruthlessly autistic.
Absolutely.
We love it when Daddy's ruthless. I mean, autistic. I mean, shit.
Daddy Roof-tustic.
All of the above.
The Adeptus Autisticus.
Silence, brother Erectus.
Can't grab right now, okay. Okay, we'll go with that for now then, because it does make, I think, logical sense. So George, give me DN9, I will shift 1 for potency and make it a DN10 for you.
Yep. So, if with absolute certainty, my good man.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Technically becomes DN11 because I'm also hindered.
If you want to use that singular glory.
Get it right, nerd.
Shut up!
Fucking psycho nerd.
And I will use that glory. Thank you very much, people. Sadly, I get nothing else against it. Space Marine implants. No, so...
Not in this instance, no, I'm afraid. You're a Grey Knight, you get enough shit.
Fair enough. Okay, so DN11 plays pool 15. Let's do this. I just about make it.
Nice. George, you feel this wave of psionic energy flourish over your mind, cascading raindrops of fathomless motes, singular instances of action versus inaction, training that you've never made or achieved. You see your timeline unravel in front of you and branch and split into a spiderweb into thousands of threads of hair. You've trained for this sort of psychic mastery, and as you feel yourself start to become lost, as the sublime becomes the surreal, you focus your mind, your sword ignites with fire, and your mind and body are your own. To the rest of you, what you see is Fool for a moment stagger, and then the eye lenses of his armor ignite with flame, and the, you know how the Grey Knights have, like, the sigils in their armor, like the wording, like Honor, Ave, Dominus, you know, all of that? All of the words burn with psychic flame as he resists this domination. The Yuvath shudders, and you hear,
That should not be possible. How long have I lived that the fledgling species of this galaxy have developed horrors beyond my understanding?
over to you, George.
Through kind of like currently, this is not his turn. He is from all that psychic, essentially expelling that much psychic might just to fend off one attempt at this domination. He is actually brought to kind of like one knee as like, it is taking everything I have and then some. Kill it.
Alright, unfortunately that is the Yuvaf's turn. But hearing your cries, Siniri looks across. Indeed, this thing, my T key is not working, but this thing must die. And he leaps forwards with a charge, bringing up the blade of the young king. Right, let's go. Going for a charge. God, this thing. I'm going to use the warp weapon trait, so its damage stat has become 32. It's a fucking chrome blade. I will burn a point of ruin. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. We'll shift 2 into damage.
What weapon's just really good? It's just like -4 of the resilience.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And I'll shift the other into glory for you guys. Yeah, it's such a fucking good trait. 35 points of damage, AP -3, agonizing, which won't make a difference. Alright, let's go.
It makes it hard of a determination, I think, with agonizing wound.
No, it means that it does double shock whenever you take damage, so every damage also becomes shock, which then, if you're already maxed out on shock, means you just take fucking true damage. It's insane against people, but the UVAF doesn't take shock, you see. So it sucks against the UVAF, but against pretty much anything organic or, biological, it's fucking filth. Let's roll.
Makes even Aegis sweat.
Yeah. 11 wounds. The UVAF screams, and you see magma dripping down the side of its carapace. Fire flickering at the edges as it begins to twist. It's going to try and run in its turn. I think you all sense it is close to death. Damn, I thought this combat would go on a bit longer, not gonna lie.
It's had my ass clench, I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, one fucking failed throw and this could have gone wrong. It has now been the UVAF's turn, so it is no longer blinded. However, it's still vulnerable 3.
Do I want to?
Oh no, hang on. That was the rule for when do interaction attacks end? Hang on.
He used
on
35,
the person
so
who-
it would be.
Oh, it is
The
till.
person who did it is on their turn. So
Yes, it would be at the end. You're right, Brian. It would be after Erlo's next turn. So it's still blinded because Erlo has not acted yet. Never let Erlo cut in, guys. I guess.
It was essentially the best case, the fact that he's last in initiative.
Yeah. Also, if you turn your attention to Hangout for me, just in the background here, you may have noticed I've been a little distracted. I've been making this image for you all. It's not quite finished, but there is a Death Watch Castus Assault Ram that the Commodore... Gleam, you're going to have to come up with how you nicked it.
We had coffee.
We had
a great time.
We got drunk one night with an Inquisitor.
Yeah. She was very flexible.
Jesus, have you heard of my friend Inquisitor Eisenhorn?
Have you ever heard of my friend Reed? He gave me that.
We could say that Reed gifts you this, but I think it's funnier to the Kaleem has this, and it's kind of like the awkward. No, they gave it to me.
I'll come up with something. But hey, Bob,
Don't overdo it.
Oh, Bob, you're gonna hate me for this then.
Okay, come up with something and we'll discuss it.
I'm gonna do an interaction tag weapon.
Oh right, yeah, I thought you meant in the. Yep, go for it.
Oh yeah. I'm going to do a weapon attack on it as an interaction attack. To try and hinder it.
Okay, you're not going for damage.
No, I'm going to hinder it.
Okie
Make sure it stays where it is.
Okay, go for
That'll
it.
be restrained, right?
Oh yeah, that'd be the same.
You can potentially. I will forewarn you. It is immune to the restrained condition.
Is it also immune to
well, shit.
staggered?
It is not immune to staggered or hindered if you wanted to go for that, Kaleem. Specifically, it's immune to restrained because it is a mobile black hole. It can just fucking go.
That's fair.
Just absorbs whatever matters.
That's why I'm forewarning you. Next round, it is fucking bailing.
My plan was to use Dirty Fighter to restrain him.
It's a solid plan, honestly.
I would in
But
which case just go for the maximum damage and try and kill it.
yeah, do you want to know it? Do you want to know its wounds, Kaleem?
No.
Okay,
So I might as well just go for damage. Just go for him.
go for it, mate.
Max.
He wants
Mad Max.
max damage and max tension.
Because my name is Max. Points to whoever gets that reference.
I mean, I've seen the Mad Max films, but
It wasn't from Mad Max.
no, I was going to say, but I don't recognise the quote.
I have 2 void savers. So I just add the ED on to the value of the ED when I charge.
Oh god, you're attacking with both sabers. Yes, that's it, not ED. I'm getting confused with dice. So make 1 attack, but add It's 5 ED. It's half the damage, so 5 ED to the attack.
Assume it's simultaneous.
Oh yeah, do you have simultaneous strike?
No, I do not.
Okay, trying to remember what simultaneous strike does now. Hang on.
You add a plus rank to your offhand attack.
Got you. Got you. Cool, go for it then.
Yep, cool. Hold up. You know what? I think this is very much worth it. I'm gonna reroll and get more successes.
Honestly, based.
Into a damage.
Yep, nice.
I'm gonna apply the Dueling Grip damage.
Yep, that should be automated, but yep.
$25.
25, yeah. AP minus 3, yeah.
AP minus 3, but I shifted 4 times.
What does that matter? You don't have rending? Do you have armor bane, anything like that? What do your shifts do?
No idea. I was still adding on damage, I believe.
Right, I got you. Okay, so that's added to your ED. Cool. Just because obviously sometimes it doesn't automate things like armor bane. All right. Apply damage. It's 4 wounds. If all of these go through, it dies. It has 31 out of 35 wounds.
And it is vulnerable 3.
That affects its defense. Revealing to everyone, it takes a wound. The Commodore lashes out with his blade, goring a wound, cuts across its eye. Bursts of protogenic blood flood onto the floor. This whole thing is shaking. Any more for your turn, Kaleem?
Oh, I was going to use Deceptive Retreat, but I charged.
You did indeed, yes.
I can't. So that'd be a no.
Okie dokie. Brother Fool, we turn to you.
Wait!
I
I'm
don't
an
Oh.
idiot!
How Kaleem, deceptive retreat, Kaleem. You got.
I'm an idiot. No, it's not. I have Taste of Death. Taste for Death. I could have added 1 bonus die on because of the soul tokens.
Okay, I don't think that would have mattered. Let's not stress it, because you need it because it saved 3 of the wounds, Kaleem, so it still wouldn't be dead. So don't stress. Well remembered, though.
Anyway.
Well remembered. What were you saying, George, about Deceptive Retreat?
Yeah, if the people are willing and they let Kaleem spend the glory, he can, as a free action.
Even if he's charged?
After you make a melee attack with a success or not, you may spend 1 glory to disengage as a free action. No, he needs movement. Never mind.
There you go.
Sorry, that's...
No, it's all good. It's always worth checking these things.
I literally have charged basically half the way. I got a movement of 12.
It's a full action, though.
But charging is a full action.
Yeah.
Charging basically negates everything, to my understanding. But
It does a lot of things.
okay. Cool. You can see it weakening. With your twin sight of the warp and reality, you can see this thing bleeding into the unreality of the Netherworld, disintegrating slowly. You can also see the creature inside the casing. This pathetic, mewling creature that seems to be neither here nor there, a figment of a child's imagination. You can see it starting to pull away, starting to escape into the warp. And make no mistake, it is trying to escape. What do you want to do?
I think that's just stage, like, Thrall is kind of like... How does one say, like, do you know how you get that mental fatigue? Despite the fact that, like, the Thrall may not have suffered much shock or anything like this, I cannot think that there wasn't an instance where this has drained him.
Yeah, 100%. I think just the passive psychic pressure alone is enough to, be exhausting.
So it's almost like dragging his sword behind him as he's moving up. You believe it's now or never.
Absolutely. Go for it.
So I'm going to do a multi-action. I'm first going to cast Hammer Hand.
Okay. Do I attempt to deny the bitch?
How petty are you?
Very.
It would cost you your combat action on your next turn.
Oof, then I'm good.
Unless you have counter curse, of course.
No, I'll check, but I don't believe so. No, it just has a shit ton of powers and really good stats, basically.
Cool. So the DN normally is 6. So it goes. So the psychic power specifically, I'll cast it as another because I don't have it as a thing on here. It will be considered a Gate of Infinity, but it's not a Gate of Infinity.
Yeah, I'm with you. The thing is, I know I've added Hammerhand to your character sheet twice, so I just don't get what's going on with fucking Foundry at this point.
I think it just disappeared somewhere along the way.
Yeah, but like I've done it twice now.
Yeah. So, DN of 9 for Hammerhand. Cool. It passes. I don't get any potencies, but I add +3d to my next attack. And then it goes up to a DN of 9 for the attacking the UVAF. Bless doesn't apply here because we're only using Bless as a placeholder.
Yep.
I then have a ED of 7. Cannot charge. Let's give this a whirl.
Nice.
I then am going to reroll failed. Approved just.
Oh, ignore the repulsor executioner that just showed up. Trying to build your Caestus assault rank in the background.
I love the repulsors.
They're an interest. They've grown on me. I just wish they had less gun. You know?
I like them because they're just big gun.
This is one big gun, yes. 20 big gun. Getting a bit silly.
Alright. Give this a... No. Oh, nerves. Alright, rolling damage.
Alright.
24 AP -3.
24 AP -3. Well, if this doesn't do it... 24 goes up. AP -3. Let's roll it.
Oh.
As you step forwards, George, you bring back the Force Blade. The UVAF's whole body shudders and you swing. And the UVAF twists, glares at you straight into your eye lens and... The world around you freezes. Everything slows down. You see Erlo Siavani tackle Cadigan to the ground as a wave of power washes over them. Aegis is frozen in lockstep. Sin Eerie leaps forwards with his blade above his head, but stops mid-air. The only other person in the room who is not frozen outside of you is the Commodore. The UVAF is slowly dying. Your blade is moving fraction by fraction into it. That creature inside is trying to claw its way out, but it's burning like a poor victim trapped inside a burning vehicle. The UVAF's voice washes out as the world around you darkens and stars ignite in the air.
I invoke the dead. Walk upon these creatures. Destroy them. That is all I ask. No. Then names.
And those who are indebted to the UVAF, who took a piece of its soul, like a Horcrux, into their own bodies, are compelled and cannot make saves against this possession to kill Team Salvation. Now, Kaleem, I believe a long time ago you rejected the UVAF. Is that right?
Memory served?
I believe so. I haven't got my notes on me, but I believe that is the case. However, go on.
Pick up George.
Oh, I was trying to remember. It was Dicarius and
Yeah.
Maze, wasn't it?
So, shadowed figures flicker into life. You see a sorcerer slide and burn forwards, and behind him a wave of pestilence and noxious fumes. What you hear, Kaleem, is screaming as you see Eldar burning. I'm being reminded that you traded soul stones. Not your soul, but you traded the soul stones you had for it. So there are also undead Lich Eldar lined up in this visage, alright? And that wave of pestilence comes forth as a new enemy now hunts the party. But he is a galaxy away. For now. And as the reality shatters back into place, this creature screams. The UVAF begins to shake. Anyone who wants to can make a psychic mastery or an insight check.
I'm gonna take a massive guess here. It's gonna go boom.
Yep. DN, I didn't say it was a high one.
Well, the end 2.
Go for it.
Is that actually the DN?
Sure, genuinely. It's physically vibrating. Anyone who passed, you can see that this thing's about to go thermonuclear. The cracks of its shell are spreading and spreading, and you see it begin to violently shake. You have maybe seconds before this thing goes boom. What are you gonna do, team?
I
We
think
can't just
it's time to leave.
Run!
Which way? Back deeper into the ship or towards the hangar?
I know a shortcut. We can go to the hangar. The commander will go to one of the walls and kind of just tap it. Come on, is it here? Is it here? I
Okay.
always have the bits patches.
Eventually the wall slips to one side if you want to move yourselves up towards this part of the map. I'm just quickly updating the case to says token.
Don't ask me details on why I have a secret passage. It's in Eric.
Sin just rolls his eyes, completely like expecting that, you know?
Just don't.
Erlo sprints with you. We must flee. I fear we were about to witness divine ruination. As you push through the ship, orcs crack and break, dropping from the ceiling like boulders, and you bring up your blades ready to carve your way through them. But to no avail. These orcs are dead. The crystalline formations are breaking apart, and Kaleem, the whole ship is beginning to break apart. But in that...
I-
Oh, go on.
Sorry to interject, but I just realised something with this go thermonuclear.
Mm-hmm.
Someone needs to go get Calliope and the rest.
You can vox them to take off and go if needed. With it dead, the voxes are reopened.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't want to. So apologies to interrupt. I didn't.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Have us forget them.
No, not at all. As you are running, Kaleem, you are running through passageways, doors, and corridors that you knew, and as the influence of the Uvath is breaking apart, as the crystals fall from the walls and the chandeliers and the paintings, the glory of the Gilded Claw is slowly revealed. Ornate artworks, mahogany, and all sorts of lavish, luxurious sort of affiliages. The halls are decadent, and as you all sprint through, or in Aegis's case, kind of determined power walk, you see the Gilded Claw for what it once was. A casino, a theatre, a home away from home for the passionate of the arts. But these crystalline formations decay and crash away, and soon the bodies of the dead litter the hallways. A communication comes over the box. We must be taking off now. If you are able, flee, get off ship. But this entire hangar is about to go. Godspeed, Salvation. As Calliope gives the order to take off, because the entire hangar, if you remember, was crystalline, so the whole thing's disintegrating. What are we doing, team?
Well, I'm checking if Sineri and the Felak are with us.
Yep, they're keeping pace, just.
I'm directing them through the passages. I do take low side glimpses of like some of the trophies I would have had hung on the many corridors, from weaponry, from some of Satya armor plate, and just kind of keep moving on. I don't really grab some of the
As you are going,
items.
Commodore Midas, you can see the fault lines in the claw. You can see where the cracks are beginning to form. The explosion that is about to happen will severely damage the ship beyond repair. But if you were to open up some of these vents, if you were to make that decision, you could potentially detonate the entire ship. And the resulting shockwave would potentially allow the Dreadspear to break out of the black hole's gravitational well. But it will require seconds, time. It is a risk that you may need to take.
Fool, Aegis. Who here is a good tech?
Tech what?
Tech. Anyway, I need these fence opened quick. As soon as we get to the hangar bay, if we open the fence, we can make an implosion and give the shockwave enough time to the Dreadspear to move out.
I'll take a look at what he's suggesting and see if it's even possible.
It's make a tech check for me, DN4. Okay. It is definitely possible, and it will stop, because the moment this ship goes, the Uvath's influence is broken. You're going in that black hole. However, it's going to be high risk, high reward, and it will result in the absolute destruction of the Gilded Claw.
It's risky, but we can do it.
Let's get to the hangar bay. There should be a control panel there. They usually connect to the fence. Always kept one there whenever we got boarded and we needed to poison the crew. And
as you say that, Sin gives you a look.
it was a protocol, Eerie. Not a proud one.
I look at everybody else. Is everybody else on board with this idea?
If Midas wishes to destroy his ship, let him.
Okay.
I think I might have a way for us to escape in the hangar. And don't ask me how I got it. I don't like the answer.
As he says that, you pace round the corner through a pair of heavy bulkhead doors that Aegis just fucking plows through. And as you enter into the hangar, it is crawling with Imperial relics, servitors, and chassis. You can see some Invader ATVs that are completely derelict and unusable. You can see.
I just shot it for fun.
On a side note for that, does Inquisitor Cadigan see any melee weapon attachments just out of the peripheral?
No. There's power swords, but not like, Ooh, hello, thank you. You're the best.
Cadigan, if you're looking for upgrades and stuff, I kind of used that on old grotesque that were made.
The man wants to die. I swear to God. Tell the Imperium people you've used all their tech to make something literally called a grotesque. Kaleem's on a fucking suicide mission, and you can't convince me any differently.
Lead us to your ship, Cadigan. We will, Commodore.
Thank you.
We will discuss that later.
As you push through the hangar, there is a console in Eldari to the side of the hangar that will open the hangar doors and give you potential access to the venting controls. In the center of the room are a number of vessels, a number of things. First and foremost is the top half of not an Orion gunship, of an Overlord class gunship, the Primaris version of the Thunderhawk. Unfortunately, it has been sheared in half by a Dark Lance and is inoperable. However, it's under its wing, so having kept it protected from the falling crystals, you see a Caestus assault ram in jet black with the symbols of the Death Watch on it.
Oh, you had to
Come
go
full
one of
circle.
those, didn't you?
Oh, Cadigan, Inquisitor Reed is gonna love this.
I think it's fucking hilarious. We'll wait until we're back. Get on.
I will go.
I'm not
ask me.
I'm not asking Midas.
Don't. Yeah. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna open up the Eldari lexicon for anyone who's good with tech stuff.
I love it. So you literally get out of a dictionary. It is a DN3 tech check for you, Kaleem, or it is DN5 for any non-Eldar.
Hey.
Help actions are allowed to represent the, lexicon.
I'm doing the text check, and would this be related to Lawmaster?
Lexicon. No, because you're using the lexicon to work out what you're doing. You're not working with the lexicon, if that makes sense.
So I mean, Aegis could give the his 3 to her.
Yes.
Perhaps we can work together. Your knowledge, my skill.
Yes. Together we can rule the world. I mean.
So your methadendrites plunge into this system, overriding it, and you get this shudder of Xenos technology. It disgusts you. It disgusts you.
Wrong.
Aegis, memories flash into your mind. This is Eldari technology. Battlefields, monsters, creatures the size of buildings waging war in the webway. Your body ripples as the Flayer virus infects the Gilded Claw. Shudders. Make a tech check. Do you want plus 30 to that?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. Just a DN5 for me then.
We have a destination we got to get to. I got something to live for now.
I thought it was the before Kaleem was doing the tech check, he was just getting the help action.
Okay, that's fine then. So how many tech can you give Kaleem then?
So I don't know exactly how it works. I have 3 points.
Yeah, so
natural,
it's the
four-
amount that it's the amount you've added to the stat.
I have 3 base and 4 from int, so it would be 3.
Yes, it would be the 3.
I will add 3. Good luck.
Take it away, Kaleem. Kaleem?
Yep, I'm still. I'm here. I'm
No.
just taking a moment to basically think of what to say.
So we're good? I was just thinking in case you'd been called again.
Almost did for a moment. But the ship is basically leaving, correct?
I bloody hope so, or you're all going to go in a black hole, and even I can't retcon that one.
As we kind of leave, might as well just look out of the window.
We do still need that tech check before you do to see what's going to happen. Because the console is in the hangar, if that makes sense, and you're being given a +3.
I've been given a.
But we will cut back to this definitely.
Let's see, that'll be a good 6. Let us go.
Having to work with this filthy Xenos. Been brought low.
Oh God!
Do you have any RAF remaining?
No, I do not.
Did you use it all?
I thought it was per session anyway, RAF.
Yeah.
You haven't used. Yeah, Kaleem, it's per session. You haven't used it this session. I swear, I've not heard you say.
I heard I used the one that I had left than one.
Yeah, so it refreshes every session. So you've got another one, haven't you? And don't forget, you've got instead of RAF. Oh no, Glory. You can use soul points for. My apologies.
Oh.
In that moment, then, as the Caestus Assault Ram activates, and you soar out of the hangar, the crystalline shards detonating and rippling around you. 1 second. There's a moment of calm, and Kaleem, you expect to see a burning ignition. But there isn't. Instead, there is just a as the gilded claw crumples inwards. The vents didn't open fully. You are unable to completely destroy it. And Aegis, in that moment of something being unable to completely destroy, across the galaxy, sat on a throne of flayed skin and stained bone. Aegis, you fade out of reality. The world goes dark around you as a psionic link is connected. The UVAF's final joke. This metal man looks forwards and moves towards you, Aegis. He's wearing a huge greatcoat. He's covered in bone talismans. And you can see that despite being clearly a Necron, he has hair. And only as he approaches do you realise he is wearing scalped human skin, with the hair draped down in dreadlocks over his shoulders. The head tilts. You are an unusual child. Come to me, my boy. I am your father now.
Oh, God.
And the line cuts. As you meet someone I hinted at a very long time ago, who now has your scent, Aegis. The Flayer Pirate King.
Oh, God.
However, that's for the Armour of Aravis campaign. So we shall see.
Oh boy.
Was it like a quick amount of time and then I'm just snapped back to...
Yeah, exactly, because it's a psionic link. As silence descends, the Caestus Assault Ram struggles with its engines, but is able to push through the void of space. 1 second. The UVAF appears to be dead and gone. But new enemies have your scent in its moments of psionic vindication. Kaleem, you had a thing.
Yeah, as the ship is like drifting away,
Mhm.
I kind of look at the ship like, in all of its glory, the tech on it was still older than me. How many lives must have lived there that I've forgotten? How many more that I would have forgotten? They were good times, but but that's not me anymore. I wish they were still with me. And maybe I should have thought about how they lived. Maybe make another. As I just see it kind of self-implode.
Mhm.
I just kind of think about that.
As you sort of begin to descend a little bit, Sin Eerie places his hand on your shoulder. It's a crooked and unpleasant feeling, to say the least. Man does not hydrate his skin, does not moisturize. I share your pain, Midas. Of our differences, there are many, but we both agree on the beauty of the Gilded Claw.
Would you like to know a weird secret?
If I am honest with you, my friend, I am sick and tired of secrets. But speak.
No, you like this.
Very well.
Ship was never meant to be a battleship. It was meant to be nothing more than transport. Transporting people from one place to another.
It certainly did that.
I remember being on this when we went to Comora with me and my boys who survived. And everything became a bit of a blur.
Fear not for the dead. They rest within the grip of Isha, within the mercy of Cain, within the soul stones around your neck. If they were of the Inari, then the Yniad has taken them. She who firsts comes for us all, brother. But that does not mean all are destined for her grip. You have done well, Midas. There are 4 Lucari, 4 Eldari, who yet live and await you aboard your new vessel, your allies' vessel. You have been given something our species has always taken for granted and never truly achieved. A second chance, Midas. I would walk that road with you if you would allow me to.
That's down to you. You ain't part of my crew no more. Remember?
And nor you mine.
Yeah.
Very well.
What are you gonna do, you and Moana?
Yes.
What are you gonna do now with the sword?
Protect it at all costs. It must not fall into the hands of she who firsts, or any of the Eldari. Fortunate enough to think they are strong enough to wield it. We cannot allow such foolish notions. There are others who seek this blade, others who would wield its power for themselves. We must keep it out of their hands.
That's fair.
But a deal is a deal. Let us return to your vessel. Captain Ambrose, I'm sure, is listening. And then I shall set you on path to, I believe it was a certain orc you desired, yes?
Would like a word with you before that.
Of course.
Theory.
Do you wish to return to the Conclave? Rest, respite, or is time so dearly of the essence that you must leave immediately?
A decision for the ship, I'm sure.
He nods his head. Then, Felark Vizik, make sure that you are comfortable, for we may be in for a long journey. How I despise your form of warp travel, Imperials.
Looking to the navigator, how's he doing?
He's hyperventilating into a bag.
Cadogan will just be there stroking the back of his head. You did so well. You managed to kill a false god.
I've seen the gods and
It's fine, it will all become clear.
No, let it remain dark. Let me drown in black water.
There will be a special room all for you when we get
home. He turns and looks you dead in the eye. No, I must not open my third eye. I must not. I will gladly serve, but not in that capacity.
We're not asking you to open your third eye. Relax.
What do you mean by a special room? A prison cell? You're not taking me back?
No, not at all. You get your own room with your name on it.
I'm sure the captain will be very pleased to hear of this sudden news.
I desire a private shrine to worship the only god I recognize here. Me! And the god emperor, of course.
Now thinking about
Cadogan
it.
would cough at that.
Now thinking about it, we can actually also do Auric a favor and deliver his new navigator. That is who you were seeking, correct?
Yes, I am to serve the Golden One. If you remember, Auric has golden Aquila tattoo on his face.
No, but I ball with it.
Yeah, I promise you he does. That's part of his character description, is he has a massive fucking face tattoo of the golden Aquila. And I guarantee that's one of 2 notes I have on him.
Or the other one, he an orc.
Confusion.
What? Were you assigned to him as a new navigator, or were you there for another purpose?
I was there I was there in a what's the word? Not advisory capacity. To be a liaison, shall we say, between the guilds and rogue trader Auric, as I'm sure you can imagine, has quite a high turnover of staff.
Certain that it was on. I'm also certain they sent someone highly skilled to speak with Auric. The guilds wouldn't just give up one of their own so easily.
Oh, I was one of the greatest orators of my time and training. I am a talker and a leader of men. Not anymore, of course. Now I am but a wreck, and I dare not look into the warp. But what might look back at me has teeth.
What are the states of the navigators?
Fucked, my lord. The navigator guilds have been in desperate array since the sundering of the galaxy and the coming of the Citrix Dictum. Such things are fragile alliances, and there are rumors, my lord, rumors of something entering the galaxy, a new form of demon. The throne of darkness. The warp will divulge. The warp is in turmoil. All things are coming to a head, my lord. All roads and paths lead to Pandyke. I fear that the gods are 5 steps ahead of us.
No matter how many steps they might be ahead, victory will be ours as we believe in our path.
Of course, our path, yes. But who writes our path, Lord Catagan? Who laid the groundworks and the paving stones beneath our feet? I
Do illuminate
can
if
smell them. I cannot open my eye. I cannot fulfill my duties for fear of what might see through me, what might look through me. But I can smell it.
Was this an issue that happened since you've...
That creature, it opened my mind. It did. It wanted me to pilot the ship for it. But I refused. It could not dominate me. It knew not my name. It could not have me.
That does remind me, we did free those other Eldari, did we not? They should be with Calliope as we speak.
They are. And you can see from the front port of the Castus that the ship you arrived on, which I believe was just an Arvus, it wasn't anything exciting, is like ahead of you already docking with the Gilded Claw.
What?
No, the Dreadspear. What a twist!
Calliope, are you dumb?
What a twist!
Get on there, you.
Calliope's been betrayed and killed by the Dark Eldar, you know.
Oh, that,
Yeah.
they wouldn't be making it back to the ship.
No.
Yeah, they wouldn't die. They would just be through a torment.
Calliope could probably take them. I don't know. They're only devotees. For, you know.
Have I?
Right. So, as you are flying back to the Dreadspear, is there anything you want to do, team?
How long did the vision last in like real time?
Maybe a split second, enough to make it noticeable that Aegis like staggered, but not enough for people to really be like, that's weird. Maybe his servo's just locked up for a second.
Yeah, I would immediately sort of be worried that someone noticed, and I'd be looking obviously at Thrall to see if he noticed anything.
You can make an insight check if you wish, George.
Yeah.
I have a 1 in insight, so I don't know if I...
Man is very trusting.
No, trust
I mean,
surface level.
To be fair, my deception is also 1, so...
Would Cadigan have spotted anything?
You know, Aegis is
Potentially.
like the little kid who stole the cookie from the cookie jar. Like, you're gonna know immediately if he did it. Like, if he's guilty.
What is your resolve, Brian?
Let's see. 7.
7. I will say that because Thrall is specifically psychic, it can be made against the deception of 1, so DN1 for Thrall on his 1 dice. For Cadigan and anyone else who wishes to roll, it will be made against your resolve of 7.
Has my hindered finally ended since...
No, not until you guys rest properly on the Black Dreadspear. Fuck me.
And Lawmaster will not apply here.
No, it would not. I'm sorry.
Alright.
I respect it, but no.
We get 6s! No,
Worth a try. Okay, anyone else? Okay. So, you do not see the momentary slip in Aegis's demeanor. As far as you can tell, Aegis is as stoic and robust as ever.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe even when the navigator was talking about how, you know, like our destinies are being controlled by somebody else.
Yeah, he is batshit insane, I'd like to remind everyone.
I could see there being a, you know, maybe if somebody wanted to do an awareness check or something, but I feel like Aegis would actually be talking to himself when he hears that.
Okay, I'll allow an awareness DN3 for anyone who wants to.
A little bit of a manic moment where he's like, I'm in control of my destiny. me. Like, like okay, so he's just talking to himself.
Did I just see a hellbrute?
Shh, quiet, child. You saw hacking nothing.
Oh.
Right, Commodore's retinue. I need. Threat assessment, Xenos, actors. Kaleem, I would like you to choose from the following list what your devotees are going to be. Okay. They can be Guardian Defenders, which are like craft welders, Storm Guardians, Rangers, Dire Avengers, Howling Banshees, if you want to go with that vibe, Striking Scorpions, Fire Dragons, Dark Reapers, basically any of the basic stuff for Eldar, right? For Drakari, they can be witches, they can be Racks. Which ones are Racks again? Oh, they're the like grotesques, aren't they?
Do not have that as another. A whack is a mutant.
Yeah, it's an option for you because at this level they are troops, so it is an option for you. Calibanite Warriors, which is very fitting. Mandrakes, if you want to go down the route if they've been possessed, and we'll do an RP of them being like slowly corrupted. Could be interesting. You could turn them into grotesques. They're troops at this level. Clawed Fiends, Hellions, Scourges, and that's it. Those are all the things that are troops at tier 4, tier 5.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Bob. If we went with a mandrake would...
Not mandrakes, Racks. W-R-A-C-K. Mandrakes are the demons, right?
Mandrakes are people who are so sunkly below.
Yeah, no, so not those ones. Racks are the Dark Eldar.
Yeah,
They're made by homunculi, I believe.
Yeah, they're like baby grotesques. But
yeah, so they can be those if you wish, or you can have grotesques.
No.
Or go down the whole "I'm no longer the man I was" vibe and pick something else. And incubi are an option as well, Kaleem. So I have just seen that they're troops at this level.
Okay, too late. They're all going to be incubis.
Okay, that's fine.
They're brilliant.
I will.
They're like Eldari mercs.
Jukai mercs, but yeah.
Sorry, Jukai mercs.
Yeah,
so,
two incubi, two fire dragons.
Okay, I dig it.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I will also name them. Just remember, they will die. But yes, 2 fire dragons, 2 incubi. I'll get some tokens made. Nice. So.
Maybe because fire dragons have melters.
Yeah, they do. As we return to the Dreadspear, calm settles over you. There is a moment as you sort of return to the bridge where Reed grabs Calliope and embraces her into a deep hug. You see Valadin Reed doing so. Kalis embraces Fool in the warrior's embrace. Sheban Crest looks to Aegis. My brother, you have survived once again.
Was there any doubt?
No. And he smiles and does the warrior's embrace with you. There is like a returning sort of champions vibe. I would play some epic music if I had some good stuff. But there is this sort of feeling of like, yeah, you guys just fucking pulled off the impossible. You did just kill a godly being. I can't stress that enough, you know? So, how do we wish to return to it?
Thrall would like to say, can someone get rid of my clone over there? This is kind of
Shaban decks him and eats him.
Don't worry, I'll kill him. Step.
Where is he? I see this fool.
Step.
over here.
Ah! Shiban just fucking dives on it.
It was like, I must rest, as whatever that thing was has taken a toll on my mind.
Shiban will take you by like under the shoulder, helping to lift you, and sort of staggers you away towards somewhere to recuperate. Make way for the Blessed One. Make way for a glut father. I will not see him staggered today. Rest, brother fool. Your mind is a fortress that must be impenetrable.
Cadigan would poke at Sin Aerie. A word, if you please.
Of course. And you go into the captain's quarters, and Ambrose steps aside.
I'm inside Sin Aerie.
Nice.
Nice. I knew you'd be dirty. Good man.
I am surprised on how efficient we worked together on that mission.
Yes, I must admit to a small degree of trepidation when we began our voyage together. But I am pleased to say that I believe I have found what I will describe as a kindred spirit.
Oh, how coy. Now enough. I would call
Kiss me, you fool!
Cloaca or mine.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Imagine. It's just like, my office is being used. Would have been seen us.
All you see is Reed just burning holes in that door, just with her enhanced hearing going, I know what's going on in there.
Jesus.
Cadigan would just would smirk at Sin Aerie.
I would like to stress that was not canon.
No, it wasn't. In any way, shape, or form.
That was not fucking canon.
In the coming war, we will all be affected. And I would like to think that potential allies, your wife foresaw what is to come, and I would like a hand in preventing it. If I were to ask for your assistance in defending not only my people, but yours, in line with the Ultramarines and others that we try to recruit here, would you answer that call?
Pauses. This is really fucking dramatic music for what is more tense than... I have made it clear my intentions, my feelings. I wish for the survival of my people, and throwing us into war after war has led only to the near eradication of the Eldari race, and those that still survive are fractious and tumultuous at best. However, you have proven yourself a man of honor, Inquisitor Cadigan. And I mean it when I say you would have made a fine Corsair. Yes, if there is a war to be waged, and we of the Conclave may aid you in it, you have but to call upon us, and we will come to the aid of you and yours.
Then I declare it, this alliance between the Inquisition of New Ages and the Conclave. You are, surprisingly and shockingly, someone I am quite comfortable calling ally.
Provided we are on the same side. But hear me on this. One final piece of Eldari lore, or at the very least Eldari truism. That statue in the Avatar's chambers. Did you recognize it?
Can I call up a
I'll,
scholar
I'll,
check?
I'll tell you straight up, you don't.
Unfortunately, I was not graced with a knowledge of Eldari. I am parlay only to that of the demonic in my line of work.
Then this will be of aid to you. Long ago, the Eldari did not worship just Ishar and Cain and the rest. The Sea of Souls was a sea of plenty, sailed for pleasure, not just for survival. The Old Ones, the gods of gods, had many creations. What you saw in that chamber was a creature of theirs, a reflection in the warp of the Old Ones' hope for this galaxy. You understand that the Sea of Souls reflects those within the world, yes? As we shed blood, so Karnef becomes the greater. As we rot and plague our way from one fetid existence to the next, so the bubonic becomes ascendant. But what does this galaxy have more than anything else, Inquisitor Cadigan? What does this galaxy need now more than ever?
Those that would stay their blades rather than use them.
Indeed. Hope, my friend. That creature in the statue was a demon of hope. I have long hoped to see the Eterni returned. And when I was stood there in the presence of the Uvaf, I think I felt them too.
Allow me to offer a piece of advice from an Inquisitor to a, no offense, Xenos. Planning for the resurrection of hope will see you eke out your existence for the next 10,000 years whilst your species slowly dies.
Sin smiles at that, but finish your sentence.
Take action. The hope born from it. Then that is something tangible. But don't wait for it.
He smiles. Your words are a conundrum, Cadigan. For resurrecting hope, is that not the goal of your Inquisitor Reed? Is not the return of hope to this galaxy what resides aboard your Blackthrone? As I say,
Cadigan would stare at Cineri for a moment and then lay his cards out on the table effectively.
okay.
Reed hopes for a better galaxy and one that would be sundered to its foundations in order to do so. I am not as dogmatic, and I am not as short-sighted to believe that our enemies, both Eldari enemies and mankind, would not take advantage of it. Should it not be in the interest of both mankind and Eldari, I would expect you to act accordingly.
I will act as I feel the way before me is chosen. I am a Corsair, beholden to none, except the stars. All I am saying is this galaxy could use some hope, Inquisitor Cadigan. And perhaps if the Eterni were to return, if the vaults of Pandoric were to open, perhaps there would be a chance for the first time in millennia for a brighter tomorrow. But I am old, as you have so recently pointed out, and probably senile. Come, let us return to your allies. We must make for the conclave, drink merriment, and send you on your way with due haste.
His forearm in an embrace for that. Perhaps there is something to learn from you after all.
A bold statement for a Mon Kai.
Don't tell the others I told you, especially Reed. She would enjoy it far too much.
I'm sure she would. Okay. Any more for any more, Lim?
Cadigan would walk out and just eyeball Calliope.
Kiss.
Acolyte?
As you say acolyte, Reed's ears, you see across the room, physically twitch. Indeed, my master.
Cadigan would eyeball Reed and fucking wink.
Reed's hand slowly moves towards Baal's blood.
How was your day, Reed, whilst we were at the Golden Claw?
I have been speaking with the Emperor's golden custodians. How are you, daughter? And Calliope goes, I am excellent, mother. I am considering my careers and future. You've always told me to think about the big picture, and I am looking at the bigger picture. Is that right, daughter? And what bigger picture have you considered? I intend to enter the ecclesiarchy. What? No, bye! And Calliope runs.
Reed, now is not the time for a family tiff. I'm sure that we can find time later.
If you have so much as threatened or harmed a hair on her head, Cadigan, you have offered her an apprenticeship, I take it?
Quite the contrary, my dear. I do not seek to usurp your daughter from you. More amusing that she declared her own interest.
If she has an interest in the esoteric arts of your order... And she looks at like a servo skull that's like scribing everything that's said, right? This is how people know what's going on, like that sort of thing. She goes, if she has an interest in your order, then I can think of no finer tutor. Do not pressure her, however. Let her make her own decision. I know I should have sent her off to a damn covenant of the sisters, but I chose against that course of action.
Many people here have chosen against many courses of action, Reed. But we are here for a reason.
I will admit it will be useful to have a personal Grey Knight. How long do they take to arrive once ordered?
Dependent on whether you have Ecclesiarchy Prime, usually next day.
Damn, I cancelled my subscription.
I'm sorry, he'll return after like recuperating mentally for a bit. And
you see Calliope go by, and she goes, "Hey, buddy."
Oh.
Actually,
Buddy.
Brother Fool, can I query something of you?
Yes.
It's only a trivia, a law question I wanted to query. My mother, your order is not Ordo Malleus, but you are aligned to them, yes? Close friends, the same way the Death Watch are with the Ordo Xenos.
That would be the equivalent, yes.
Yes.
But
That is no insult. I just wanted to sort of gauge that relationship. To your knowledge, Brother Fool, has there ever been an Inquisitor who has studied all of the arts? Hereticus, Malleus, Xenos.
No, it very much often turns out that an Inquisitor will make at least from observation, they will make a career out of their singular art, as I understand it. Much like how when a Grey Knight strike force is taken by an Inquisitor, They want to make it a shining part of their career that they took down an entire planetary incursion. It is not common that
See.
one will take up multiple orders.
And see.
However, it is not unheard of that one Inquisitor may uncover heresy where there might have been Xenos influence. It's
Of course, then that's where one blends. No, it is merely. I grew up an assassin, fool. I grew up learning every art, every trade, every blade, every gun. It feels strange to restrain myself. I would know more of your order, if I could. You fascinate me. I am trained to abhor psychers, to wield them as weapons, and when they become overused, to perform my skull mask and to slaughter them. But you wield it as a weapon of divine wrath. I find that fascinating.
Roll for romance.
No.
I'm just joking.
With Calliope, it's a genuine interest. Like, no need for an insight check. It's like she has been trained one way, but she's now seeing the possibilities of the other, like, styles of training. Like, you know, this is new to her, you know? All the Malleus stuff is new to her. That's why it excites her. She's a kid. She's fucking, you know, she's a teenager.
I think for once, like, because he is going to be resting for a while, this will be a point where he can actually remove kind of like his helm.
Oh my god, he's hard.
It's nothing crazy. I haven't actually thought about it under the helm. It's
full on. Man's got like shoulder length hair, Liam Hemsworth, jawline that could cut glass. Like,
oh, you know, like the actual like meme of like the Chad, you know, like
yeah, his jaw. He's literally just the Sigma meme, like the grind set meme.
The weapons that we are bestowed is one would think, an sent gift. Though, if you are certain you wish, and absolutely sure you wish to learn, though I cannot teach you about my order, I'm certain that me and Cadigan both would be willing to teach you how to effectively deal with the arch enemy. We aren't. It is odd to offer tutorship to a mortal.
I don't necessarily require tutorship, though I would admit to a fascination of that craft. What I have come to realize throughout this experience, my mother sent me into the guard to learn, to train, so I would learn some form of humility after my father drilled me into becoming an assassin. And what I have learnt is, regardless of what we fight, be it Tyrannid, be it Necron, or any of these other species, or even the Eldar, no matter what we fight, chaos is always there. A cancer under the skin, a rot of the soul. And it is all well and good being Ordo Hereticus and hunting down the traitor, but you're treating the symptom, not the disease. And although Xenos are a symptom as well. We have already rid the galaxy of their vermin once before in the Great Crusade. And why were they able to return? The machinations of chaos. I think if I am to dedicate myself to one path, I want it to be a path that truly serves him on Terra. My mother parleys with Xenos and drinks their wine and speaks their languages. I want to kill demons.
Perhaps, if circumstances were different, you would have possibly made a brilliant Grey Knight. But
Oh, please, with that fashion sense?
I think you'll find that we are the epitome of peak Astartes. But fine, that is your opinion.
She smiles. Aesthetics are not the Astartes' strong point. But I look forward to working together and meeting more of your order. Right, I best go speak to Mother.
I think it is also best, first and foremost, you got a new augmetic hand. That melter did not do you any favors.
She looks down at it, at her left arm that's been, like, bound and tied. Yes, I suppose that would be wise. Damn, I've made it so long without a maiming injury.
Which does remind me, I do need to give my report to Inquisitor Reed. And unfortunately, I will have to bring up the arm. So...
Oh, I think she's aware. I waved at her when I got on the ship, or, well, I tried to.
And I also need to inform her about the Death Watch assault ram that we seem to have acquired.
Yes. Oh, Commodore! Can leave you a sec.
Midas was about to go to the observatory to watch the stars and watch the ship burn, but okay, let's answer this question.
That's fine. I'll have Calliope find you in the observatory.
I'm running! Yeah, Montero will definitely come out and if it's alright. Do you want to ask Inquisitor to read something?
Yeah, go for it. Reed is sort of pacing around the holodeck. You can hear her muttering under her breath. There's nothing wrong with fighting Xenos. Xenos are foul. Xenos have to be fought. It's not like we can just ignore Xenos. Stupid Cadigan and his stupid...
Yeah, stupid Cadigan is very stupid.
Monteo, have you ever tried to build a fucking dynasty?
No, but I have tried to rebuild myself. So far I'm falling apart.
God, I'm falling apart, and so's this family. Ordo Malleus. Oh, she's going to be Slanesh bait by the... Oh, she's going to be she who first bait by the end of the... Oh, I suppose it's all exciting. Do you have children, Monteo?
No.
Yeah, she sort of looks down at your robotic legs. Yikes.
Hey. Hey, I may be 22, but... like...
I'm 417. And I still regret having kids.
And still looking badass as always, but...
Thank you.
No problem. I don't think your family's falling apart. Think of it as more branching out. Being better killers to deal with the forest around us.
Oh, I suppose one could look at it that way. I don't know. Still, nothing for you to concern yourself with. How may I help, Monteo? I'm glad to see you are restored. I'm certain we'll need many more notches to the Laz soon.
Yeah, I definitely need some upgrades for this, well, long Laz. But I did come over to ask you a bit of a question.
Yes?
The Orders, what would you know about these... Here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you,
I'm glad.
Yeah, I was bitching with Ryan about, like, you know... Yeah, I know, completely use that word with an angel.
And Astartes was bitchin'.
No, I was bitching to an Astartes that I felt kind of like...
I see.
You know, I lose a lot of limbs, you know, covering you, covering...
I would be wary of camaraderie with Astartes. I have learned the hard way they are not entirely human.
Yeah, I must be lucky to have, or unlucky to have met one that wasn't. Well,
I suspect it altered your perceptions somewhat.
In some...
Consider yourself fortunate. Many go their entire lives without meeting an angel of the Emperor. And yet here we stand, surrounded by their divine guidance and wisdom.
Mm-hmm. I was maybe more thinking about what would happen after.
After?
after killing the Painted Count and after the throne.
That is a long, long way away, Monteo.
And come to realize I don't want to really live after the throne.
Elaborate, because that sounds like cowardice and treason, and I don't think that is becoming of you.
It's not. It's more of a thought of if this, when you told us what was on there, is that expansive, that's calamitive. I am an Imperial Guard of the Imperial Truth, and I serve the God Emperor. I will hunt down and kill heretics, Xenos, even the demon. But I could never turn my gun on any angel or Imperial Guard.
Slightly meta-y at this point. It's okay for now, but remember that, like, you have no idea that there's going to be a war between Imbanes and Redemptionists. That is something that no one here is considering, not even Reed. She thinks there will be political calamity and that there will be, like, all of this. But by all means carry on, but understand that, like, that's not something people don't plan for the heresy, right? Like, it's such an alien idea for people to turn on one another in that sense.
Let me rephrase it.
Yeah.
Aren't you worried that this could cause a war? Another, well, aren't you concerned that this would cause a civil war?
I hope not. I cannot believe that the Imperium is so sodom with itself that they would defy the divinity that we worship. His will. This is his son that we fight for.
As he kind of said, I kind of gesture like, public space.
Everyone here knows, don't they?
Not Custodes.
The Custodes know more than anyone.
Oh.
The Custodes, at the start of the Blackthrone campaign, I said, you guys know what's on the Blackthrone, I'm just not going to tell you for the sake of spoilers.
Oh, alright.
But the Custodes definitely do know. They're Custodes.
The only one who I think would know would probably Captain Ambrosia. Ambrosia.
It's... If this does...
Technically the Commodore as well. I don't think he actually ever got told.
No, he never
Lol.
If this does cause it into a civil war, I've been fighting Xenos and the Heretic. Hell, now demons. I can't imagine myself turning my gun on my fellow guardsman.
Would you not turn it upon a traitor?
If they sided with chaos, yes.
You are making distinctions that are beyond your rank, Monteo. Siding with chaos does not define the traitor. It is a common form of traitor, but it is not the only type of traitor in the Imperium of Man. There are traitors of thought, traitors of deed. I am no Ordo Hereticus, but I believe their tenet is, blessed is the mind too small to doubt. Those who turn against the Emperor's will are heretics. And it is the Emperor's will that his son rules the Imperium. It is the only path forwards that makes any sense in these blighted times. So do not think of turning your guns upon your brothers, upon your allies, because you shall not have to. For they are loyal sons of the Imperium. If we are to fight, it will be against the traitor and the Xenos. Take comfort in that.
I'll try to. It's kind of hard to imagine just turning a gun on a fellow Kajan brother and go like, "Hey, sorry."
Do you doubt the noble lineage of Katakan? That they would turn against the Emperor?
Inquisitively, Kajan is a jungle in itself. They'll be fighting for survival. They would be fighting for the Emperor.
There is only one Emperor, and he is our survival. Those that turn their back on him are traitors. It is as simple as that. If you doubt your brothers of the Katakan Jungle Guard, then I fear that is a damning statement. But I have heard of the Katakans and the Cadians. Their names are mentioned amongst the highest of respect to the hammer of the Emperor. I have the absolute faith that the Katakans would never blink in the service of the throne. Banish such doubts from your mind, my friend. He is with us. You're talking to a zealot, mate. I'm really sorry. Reed cannot understand. This isn't me trying to be obtuse. Reed cannot understand what you are saying because, like many people in the Imperium, she is a zealot of the Emperor. She believes her path is ordained. To turn against what she is doing is to be a traitor. You see what I mean? So I'm not trying to be obtuse. This is literally, she cannot understand what you are saying.
No, I think I understand you in and thank you. And don't worry, I'll keep a better eye on your daughter. You know, I got another body part to lose.
I beg your pardon.
Yes, my arm. What?
Oh.
I already lost everything else.
Leave my daughter alone, Monteo.
I lost an arm. I've been losing limbs. That. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna get myself a drink.
Find yourself Calypso and get yourself restored. Your duty will be required of you. Monteo, we are but mortals fighting the war of angels. But he has called upon us. He has told us our duty and he has sent us his son. There is no higher calling. So banish doubt from your mind, banish fear, banish any sense of reprehension or confusion. For the Emperor is with us. That is all you shall ever need.
Understood, ma'am. I'm gonna probably go to Calypso first and then go to the church. Like I said, if you need me, you know where to find me. I'm in the church.
When I have need of your last gun, I'm sure we shall call.
Yeah. He's gonna lazily shift past and go like, "Hey, Calliope."
Hey, Monteo. How you doing, Clanker?
Yeah, doing great. Need a hand?
No, I'm good. I'm just about to break the news to my mother that the career she picked out for me I don't want to do.
I think she would have guessed on that part.
Well, that will make this slightly less awkward, I suppose. How are you holding up? Have you fully recovered? Are you ready for active service?
Yeah, I just had some questions to ask your mother, that's all.
Not at all. She's quite used to them at this point. Did you, forgive my lack of memory, you were with us when we met with Orak, right? Before?
Yes, he punched me when I tried to shoot his...
That explains the mincemeat face. I see.
Yeah. Hey, he only tenderized the beautiful side. The rest is so perfect.
And left the rest, eh?
Yeah.
I see.
No.
All I was going to say is when we have gotten to Orak, join us, yes? Having another human on the board will be something of a comfort, I must admit.
Sure. As long as on one condition.
We're really not in a position to negotiate, but go on, soldier.
I believe. I don't want to say I am, but...
You can just... You've got to understand how easily you can be shot.
Yeah, I know.
Go on, make it good.
Can you stop throwing yourself into danger? I can't keep covering people. I can only cover some.
It is not your duty to cover me, Monteo. It is very sweet of you, but it is not your duty. I am a warrior of the God Emperor of mankind, like everyone in this room. I have embraced death, and I serve alongside the angels of death. I will not be found wanting in my duties.
Fair enough.
Still, I appreciate the thought. I need to get me a new Ogrin at some point.
Don't worry. Knowing Orak, he'll probably have thousands of orcs. Maybe you'll be lucky to have one of them.
Lord, can you imagine?
What's so bad? Orak 2.0 by your side.
A legion of Orax. Just picture it.
Worst comes to worst, I can just, do the deed.
I beg your pardon?
Well, if you're like concerned like an army of Orax,
I'm not concerned about it. He's a loyal subject of the Imperium, and I love the Orc, but one fanatical zealot orc is somewhat terrifying. 50? 100? A war?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't like thinking about that. I didn't even think about that. That's actually terrifying.
Yes, right. Okay, so certainly I'm less scared of going and chatting to my mother. Mama! Nice speaking with you, Monteo. And she sort of steps away.
Yeah, nice speaking to you too. See you there. Calypso, I need you to keep me up.
So Calypso will do some repairs and start gearing you all up.
Also, can you help me with my liver?
What? Yes, I can provide you a new liver.
Perfect.
What are we all doing then, team?
Oh, good.
You first, Brian. You.
I was gonna say, I would like to open up a private Vox with Brother Ryan.
Mm-hmm. Perfectly doable.
I wish to speak with you in private when you have a chance.
Indeed, brother. I assume it is of most urgency.
Yes, it's of a personal matter.
Understood.
I'm in love with Inquisitor Cadigan.
Name the location.
Oh my god, it's so hot!
Where did we speak at before? That was probably a good spot.
There was like a private chapel that you can go to. Right, I've only got this one map for the Dreadspear, I'm afraid, at the moment. But I kind of feel like Ryan would have set up like a private place of worship, like a confessionary.
Yeah. I'll say, you know where. Same spot.
Chapel, understood.
Water cooler, cigarette break, 20 minutes. Sorry, I won't interrupt. Carry on.
Yes, Ryan would already be there because he never normally strays far. He's either here or he's in the where the main strategium is. That is often where he is otherwise. But
Yeah.
right now he is at the chapel waiting for Aegis.
You guys all need like your NPC locations. Where can people go to find you? You know?
Yeah.
So I imagine there was a general briefing for everybody to sort of understand what happened, but I would give him my own personal.
Yeah, again, people can watch through the like helmets and stuff like this, so everyone on the ship is vaguely aware of what occurred, and that's why you got a little bit of a raucous sort of return. People were celebrating because they're like, "Holy fuck, that's badass!"
Yeah. Now, as far as the incident, I would imagine. I don't know if you would know. Do I know what a fluid one is?
Make a law Xenos check for me. Like, not off the top of your head, I don't think, unless... Oh, but you did speak with Nemeth, didn't you? Who did say... Yeah, and I think Nemeth did warn you that you had contracted basically a Necron STD.
Yeah.
Charming way to put it.
I would at least describe the there would be no evidence on like a picked feed or anything, right? Because it all happened in my mind essentially, right?
Yeah, no, on the picked feed you just sort of stood still for a minute, essentially.
Yeah. Well, then I would do my best to describe the vision, or I mean, it was almost more of like a summons, like a momentary summons, where some entity.
Yeah, 100%.
For a second. Yeah. And I'll describe the creature. I am
So-
worried, brother.
And what is it that worries you, brother? It is not likely to be hesitant in your decision making, for good, for better, or for worse.
Well, I assume I've told you this already. At least information about. Well, I would describe the scene of the flayed one. This entity seems to have interest in me, and I am worried for both my own safety and the others.
It is becoming ever more clear, brother, that these symptoms of yours are becoming harder to ignore. Though I would not think that, putting it bluntly, putting you down would be on the table. But perhaps Beta Rho could be able to assist us. We cannot leave this unattended to. Now thinking about it, how would you describe this person, this vision of yours?
It was Necron in nature, but wore the scalp of a human, and its mane, hair.
Could Ryan do a scholar check off the basis of his service in the Death Watch? See if this rings any bells for him.
Yes, I will allow that.
Any particular DN?
Necrons are kind of a secret amongst the Necrons. They don't like sharing it. Let's say DN6.
DN6. I make it with 8 successes and 1 shift for glory.
In Ryan's time in the Death Watch, you are given a breakdown of common threats and issues and things you may one day have to deal with. One of them, mentioned in brief, was a strain of Necron. This is kind of back when, you're describing them as, you didn't realize they were living machines, the intelligent one. This is back when Necrons were considered just, leftover robots from a long-forgotten race, right? But one particular strain was known for flaying the dead. And I think you remember that particular strain was extremely difficult for those of the Mechanicum to deal with, because they did seem to have this techno-virus aspect to them.
I know we fought Necrons before, back on the planet with Red...
They weren't flayers, I'm afraid. They weren't flayed ones.
Cool.
They were Tomb Guard, essentially.
Yeah, I think they were Necron warriors or something.
They were, yeah. Because they were specifically protecting a tomb.
Yeah. Not only do you now have the symptoms of, unfortunately, Omnis, you're now seeming to have these connections with what I believe were called flayed ones at the time. These Xenos that loved the consumption of flesh, though they unfortunately do not have any mouths to actually feast upon the flesh. It was comically ironic. Would you
The irony being, irony being what?
Well, there are 2 layers of irony to this, Aegis. One is that you're in Iron Hands, and if you start craving flesh, that is an irony amongst your chapter. The second one being that the flayed ones themselves, as I understood, they do not eat. They're unrelenting, but they seem to want the flesh of their of their enemies. That is the irony I speak of. I forget that humor is not in your repertoire.
Yeah, out of character anyway. I already knew what you were saying. Yeah.
Ruthlessly autistic.
Yeah.
But if I'm to be blunt with you, Aegis, I do not think we can hide this from either Nemeth or Calypso for much longer. They will notice something wrong with the augmetics, I'm certain. Would you object to speaking to them about your onset conditions?
If you think they can be trusted,
I do not think anyone on this ship can be trusted. But that is me. You're talking to a Dark Angel.
I only need to last long enough to reach the Blackthrone. And after that, my duty can be fulfilled. But if this condition is worsening, then I will accept whatever help I can.
There is something that came to mind. Something that I thought might be worth bringing up with Beta Rho. He is of the Biologus, if I'm recalling correctly. And as we've seen that this, as Omnis is so willing to move from machine to flesh, would it be at all possible, using you as a subject, could we perhaps develop some kind of inoculation? I think that's the way, inoculation.
No, absolutely.
I think you can tell there's some uncomfortableness when you mention seeking like help through like more of the mechanicum. You could tell that like he was sort of hoping to fix this through faith, or at least stave off the effects. You know, almost. I see it as almost like, you know, he's like it's denial, right? Like as long as he can hide this for as long as possible, and perhaps seek an alternative means than what he would normally go to. He's, you know, it's like if that makes any sense, but
this makes it very real.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is what he knows, and so seeking out help of like, you know, tech adepts and people that take him makes it so real.
It feels so weird when Ryan actually has to play the role of chaplain as, you know, the actual therapist here. Right. Do you make that that kind of like, do you voice that concern, or?
No, but I don't think he's very good at hiding any. Even a full helmet on, you'd probably notice a delay in his response.
You seem hesitant, brother. Does that? Well, do you not like that idea?
This would all obviously fall into the I forgot what the term was, but there's like technology that's banned, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Taken like pretty seriously, and so, you know, I would be worried for being you know, I'm worried that like I mean, out of game, I don't know how to say this, but he's worried that they're gonna pull the plug. Like, you know, they're gonna see this horrible corruption and just end it now. And I feel like I can still be of use.
Speaking of horrible corruption, would you like to look in Hangout and see what you saw, or at least the earliest version of it I made?
Yeah, let me see.
Wild.
10 out of 10 would bang.
Cool.
Christ, Liam, stop fucking the villains, Liam.
No.
He
seems nice.
I pay for these sessions. I can do what I want.
He's right, you know.
Though I understand your concern, brother. Fate has unfortunately set it so that we cannot just essentially pull. Let's be upfront. We cannot purge you. We cannot kill you. Because what specifically Omnis, it wants you alive, and it will regenerate whatever it needs to for you to live. And if Aegis is gone, then only Omnis will remain. It can shut down your bionics, and who knows if it could control you beyond death. Killing you would be an absolute. It could either work in our favor, where you will die and that will be the end of the issue. On the other hand, if Aegis ceases, Omnis gains control. You have kept it at bay by sheer force of will, as I've seen. But I'd fail to think that someone as logical as Beta Rho would think that taking such a risk is the appropriate action, though I don't doubt you'll be watched closely. And if all else fails, I will stand at your side. You have been a bulwark to the kill team for quite some time, Aegis. Now I think it's about time that you allowed me to assist you. As I say, I will stand at your side if all else fails.
He will nod. He understands. I mean, the logical part of him already knew this. It was probably what's left of his human brain that's being the irrational one. You know. Agreed.
May unfortunately also need Kalis, but I think of all people I don't want him. He would be the most upset about the lack of purity. But if you'd allow it, just let us go find Beta Rho and Nemeth.
So, again, my old keyboard, guys. The return of the clack, 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 clack is happening. Sorry.
Damn.
This new one just is completely packing in on me. I can't do anything.
Fair enough.
Fucking nightmare, I swear. Alright. So, as you were sort of doing that, you are quite right. In the time in which you have allowed these people aboard your vessel, a number of Xenos have been brought on board. And that number appears to be increasing as you see 4, what you can only describe as Drakari, have joined the Commodore at the observation deck.
2 Dukai, 2 Eldai.
Yes, yeah.
You forget he's Imperium. He doesn't know the difference.
Well, there is that too.
Yeah, good point.
He is just two filthy Xenos. You can investigate. You can speak to the Inquisitors. What are we feeling?
I think Ambrose would descend the elevator to this level of the floor with his voidsman.
Jesus. Okay, you sort of enter into the large dome. You enter into the large dome, sort of construction. And there you find, as I say, these Eldar, but you are, as you sort of arrive, make a perception check for me.
Perception or awareness?
Awareness for me.
Yeah.
I hope that is not too loud. Just DN4 for now. I didn't roll very well.
I have 4 successes. I mean,
1 second, sorry. I hope that clack's not too bad. As you begin to approach the door, you can see that somebody is already watching, waiting. There is a figure stood just outside the door, calmly loading a heavy revolver.
who are you on my ship?
Greetings. We haven't had much time to talk. I'm Lord Benjamin Forsholt, former governor of Avalos. Where we are currently anchored was my planet.
The Thorsholts. Your reputation precedes you.
Good.
Now, why are you between me and this door?
I'm not between you and the door. I'm between the Xenos and the rest of the ship.
More Xenos on this ship. Will it ever end?
I count 5. They're quick. They'll diary. But they should be easy to put down with a wall of lasfire.
And this is my ship Thor's hold. No weapon gets fired without my authorization.
Right you are, sir. Still. Starting to feeling a little bit outnumbered, sir.
Ambrose would click his fingers at his voidsman.
I'm just going to move Reed's token away. Sorry, getting used to my new keyboard again. Sorry. Voidsman. Nope, that's a Redwood Voidsman. They look fucking cool, though. Have a look at that. Took me ages to get the Scion carapace with the sort of like dome helmet from like Space Age stuff. I'm really fucking pleased with them. Dreadspear Voidsman.
Samurai, yes.
Yours are the samurai aesthetic, yeah.
If there are Xenos with ill intent on this ship, in fact Xenos at all, I will have a word with the Inquisitors. I'd sooner shove them out of an airlock.
Right you are. But if it's all the same to you, I'll be taking my camp right here and making sure no one comes out uninvited. I'm sick and tired of people fucking dying around here. And where that Commodore walks, people don't seem to come back, do they?
Ambrose would walk up square in the face of Benjamin Thorshold.
He does not back down, doesn't blink, doesn't flinch.
If there is a single Xenos behind that door that makes it past you without authorization, you may see your family sooner than you predicted.
He punches you in the gut.
Oh, fine. You can try.
No, as DM, he punches you in the gut. I'm not going to go into a combat. This is narrative. Like, full gut punch, and he go, and like not enough to like actually wind or hurt you, but enough to like solar plexus, like oh, and he goes, "Don't you fucking speak of my family, boy. We've all been through hell, and the creature on the other side of my door is what sent my father, my sister, my mother, and my cousin screaming into the warp. So believe me when I say we're on the same fucking side here. I want them all dead."
Try that again. And you will.
Get over yourself, Captain. You're just a peon, a pawn of the Inquisition now like the rest of us. Whatever power you wielded is a dead thing. Don't forget that. Sorry, Benjamin is fucking fun to play, but very, like, antagonistic.
This is the thing, because the way Ambrose is, Benjamin would either be shot or thrown in the brig.
You can try.
Isn't this just Ambrose's ship?
It is, but it's requisitioned by the Inquisition. Ambrose's authority is... What's the word, Liam? For appearances? Like, let's face it, Cadogan is being nice by giving Ambrose any sort of allowance, shall we say. He doesn't have to. And that's kind of what Benjamin's pointing out is you don't actually have authority here.
Fine.
Well, that's the deal you have with Cadogan, isn't it? He's an Inquisitor. He's requisitioned you.
Yeah. Well, Ambrose at that point would look to his voidsman and go, I believe Mr. Thorshold has an appointment at the brig.
I'm going to roll a check for foresight. See what he does. Fuck's sake. He goes, "You really gonna fight me when the Xenos are on the other side of that door? I'm just standing here with a loaded gun, Ambrose. But you don't have the authority to put me in any brig. Call off your dogs, or this gets messy."
You are a poisonous little wretch, and yes, you have had awful things happen to you. But you are a loose cannon, and one that cannot be relied upon, it seems.
He holds up the plasma grenade and pops the pin and holds it in his hand. Step forwards then. Your men quicker than my fingers.
Hey, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask a very serious question. Is this happening before or after Montero goes with Calypso?
Ooh.
Is this like the split second kind of thing?
This is happening as the conversation between Aegis and Ryan is happening. So by this point, Monteo is in the med bay with Calypso, because that's when they go to talk with Aegis, Monteo will be there, and they can choose to have him there if they wish.
That's up because I was going to say if Monteo was still in this room and this kind of display was vocal.
It's vocal, but remember it's happening at the observation deck.
Yeah.
This isn't close to anyone. The only person I could potentially be like, yeah, they can hear this happening is the Commodore. Maybe. But let's see how it plays out first.
I'm going to ask for the matter of thematics, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use the reflexive actions on the guise of lightning reflexes to try and slam it out of his hands and take it from him?
No, because that would be charge actions and he would literally just drop the grenade. He's already got it live and ready to go. If his hand opens, the grenade goes off.
By all means, Thorsholt, throw your life away.
I'm not your enemy, Captain Ambrose.
And neither was I yours, but yet your disrespect shows otherwise.
Just walk away, man. Just walk away.
No.
Why are you up here? You said you was here because you were concerned about Xenos on your ship. Like I said, we should be allies, you and I. We've got the same concerns, Captain.
I am allies to those who know what they are doing, Thorsholt. You're the one with a grenade ready to go. So by all means, do it. If it feels right.
Don't we all have a grenade ready to go, Captain? Every single one of us on this ship's a loose fucking cannon. From the Astartes to you.
Voidsman, the second he twitches, shoot him.
That won't stop the grenade from falling. You ready to die, Peregrinus?
For my beliefs, yes.
You're not dying for your beliefs, you're dying for your arrogance. Don't make any mistakes. You don't want me here? Fine. I'm happy to walk away. I just don't want them Xenos. He tilts his head. Like I say, we're meant to be on the same side here, Ambrose. I'm here because I care about the fact there's Xenos on this ship, and I think they're threatening the lives of you, me, everyone on this vessel. You're the one that's stopping them from coming to the Emperor's justice. Xenos lover. And he's gonna turn and walk down the corridor. Still got the grenade in his hand.
Ambrose would would cast a box directly over to Reed. I require your assistance on the observation deck when you have a moment.
Very well. Do I require... what do you need? Armed escort?
The Thorsholt boy. has decided to take it upon himself to guard the Xenos.
Let him. He's not doing any harm, is he? As long as he doesn't
No.
engage.
No, but the boy is a loose cannon, Reed, and one that is slowly.
Why are you... Reed will go, I'm on my way. By this point, Benjamin has gone off. He's off to his quarters or whatever. Reed will arrive maybe a couple of minutes later. She's not the quickest woman in the world.
I'm assuming Calliope is with her as well.
Calliope would be, yes.
Because Calliope was going to ask
Yeah.
about something.
Well, it's more their mid-quest, their mid-conversation about the pros and cons of joining the Ordo Malleus. Free titties, mother, free titties. They're demon titties, Calliope. Don't trust them.
I do need to go to it, but right back.
No stress. Reed goes, Ambrose, you have a full armed courtier with you. What's going on?
I came down to the observation deck of my own vessel to find Thorsholt guarding the door,
I see.
declining any to enter.
Did he actually stop you from entering? All I said was he was sat there loading a gun.
Two and two together. That's what Ambrose would have seen.
Fair enough. I see. Is there a particular reason he's guarding this portal? Or took it upon himself to do so?
From the knowledge that I have, at least, your Commodore is behind that door.
Oh, yes, he has something of an infatuation with him.
He does.
He will not kill the Commodore. He has too much to lose.
I'm more concerned about the hold grenade that he had in preparation for a potential attack should it not go his way.
One has to respect the fact he's prepared.
One does not respect the fact that he's willing to put Imperium lives on the line in order to prove a point.
She genuinely laughs at that. Show me someone on this ship who isn't. I'll speak with him, Ambrose. Would that help? He is a wild card, but we need him. His family are from the Navigator Guilds. And he's the last of his family. I think we can appreciate that, at least.
It is appreciated, Reed, but can you truly vouch for him to control himself should the time come for him to choose between the mission and getting one up on the Commodore?
One day the mission may be getting one up on the Commodore, who knows? And honestly, no, I can't, but nor can I vouch for you. Nor can I vouch for Brother Rhine when eventually we come to terms with his Primarch. Nor can I vouch for my own daughter when she decides that her career is boring. I cannot vouch for many things, Ambrose. I can vouch that Thorsholt is a loyal son of the Imperium. And like any animal backed into a corner, he will lash out and bite. I will speak to him. But I do not know where. He despises that creature, Commodore. Ambrose. I don't fully know what the Commodore did on Avalos, but it is enough to make him hate him with a hatred that I have seen reserved for only the foulest of traitors. The darkest of kin.
Mom, I respect that. And I respect you enough to hold true to your word. But it would be churlish of me to not point out that it was your choice to allow the Xenos to live.
Indeed.
And to bring Thorsholt onto this vessel. Those are a mixing pot that, unfortunately...
Your opinion, Captain, is noted. This is an inquisitorial vessel. I will keep the peace aboard it, as I have promised I will. I have brought the Commodore on, and he has delivered. Surprisingly, yes. But do not forget, Captain Ambrose, that old and enfeebled though I am your superior officer, as is Inquisitor Cadigan. We will bring assets aboard this vessel that we deem necessary. Traitor, Xenos, mutant alike. You are a good man and a man of honor, Ambrose. But these are dark times that we live in, and while the world is far from black and white, we must have perspective. Let us manage the flawed weapons that we wield together. We will not sharpen them in a cold fire, yes?
Ambrose would sigh at that. I'm under no illusion, Inquisitor. I know that you are my superior, and I respect what you are saying. But wielding such weapons may have consequences.
And those consequences, my friend, are mine to consider, as is my right, given to me by the Lord Emperor of mankind. You are no Inquisitor. They are mine to consider, and the consequences are mine to account for. If he has pulled a grenade and threatened the lives of everybody aboard this ship, then I shall deal with it, and there will be penance. But I cannot ask... Oh, go on.
Then that is all that is asked for. The safety of everybody on this vessel isn't just yours to think about.
I appreciate that, and I thank you. I would ask you to vet these new aliens that have joined us. I do not know from where the Commodore has picked them up. The reports from the front would indicate they are former colleagues of his. I'm sure you can appreciate my misgivings.
Former colleagues of Xenos times or his traitorous times?
That is precisely what I would like you to ascertain. Leave the boy Forsholt to my judgments. He is a broken, scarred, and scared creature. Like any animal backed into a corner, he will lash out if it kills him. But he is a potent weapon, and one that I think we should wield. Calliope, pay him a visit. See that he regrets his actions. She sort of looks a little uncomfortable, but turns and leaves, and you can see the polymorphine already beginning to flow through her. He will not sleep tonight, and when he does, he will be tormented. And you see as Calliope walks away, you wouldn't recognize her, Ambrose, but Calliope has taken on the visage of Forsholt's wife, and she is carrying a bundle
That's so mean.
of a human child.
Trying to break the man. Fucking hell.
Reed looks at you. I am a woman of my word. Make sure those Xenos have no secrets unto them. Then we shall send them into the fires of the Emperor's War, and he will find them and judge them.
Every resource, as you say, is to be used. We will find out whether they are useful.
By his will.
By his will.
She makes the sign of the Aquila. Good man, Captain. See to it. And she will nod, bow deeply, and turn to depart, if there's nothing else.
No, there's nothing else.
Sorry that was so, hostile, by the way. Forsholt is fucked in the head.
Ambrose is stubborn.
Yeah, my notes on Forsholt are basically just loose cannon. You know, like that one episode of Always Sunny? Wild card, baby! He's ready to throw hands, you know?
Ambrose was built with the devotees in mind of, by all means, shoot the captain. You won't get the opportunity through the devotees.
No, absolutely. But at the same time, Fortalt is more than willing to pull out a fucking grenade. Like, he is 100% on that mindset, that self-destructive path, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I
Yeah.
think that Ambrose would be in the position of he either needs to be broken of it and utilized of an actual friendly disposition, or if he doesn't improve, put him down like a dog.
Respect.
Not
No,
my call to make.
That's the issue, is it's not Ambrose's call. It's, you know, that's what Reed was sort of why Reed got snappy there, is like, you are an inquisitorial asset. Like, this is not your ship.
That's why the Voidsmen weren't authorized to fire.
Yeah, 100%.
I know that Ambrose isn't authorized to do so. He'd be
Yeah.
in trouble if it happened.
Yeah, 100%.
Enough.
Oh, absolutely. It's a funny thing playing someone like Forceholt, because it is one of those situations where I'm like, I will fucking do it. He will do it. He has nothing to lose. And Calliope is about to go fucking rub his face in it.
Do I hear this conversation?
I'm gonna say no. Purely because I want...
Emotions.
You feel the emotions, but purely because I wanted to have an interaction with these two. If that's okay. We don't have to. It was just, I thought, like, this would be a good time to sort of partially introduce your new retinue.
Oh, I'm down for that, but I was going on the lines of like the intense emotions. Would I sense the same intense emotion I felt when I was staring at Benjamin's door?
I think it's a mix. I think as Benjamin was outside the door, he wasn't intense in like anger, hatred, rage. As he was loading that gun, it was just an eerie calm, an absence of, you know, an absence of care, passion. He is 100% just ready to kill and to die at a moment's notice.
Okay.
So it's less of like, oh, there's someone outside this door who hates me. It's more, good God, there is something on side of that door that is scary. It is a void to me. Does that make sense?
Relatable. Yes.
Honestly, yeah. The buddy cop of drama no one was expecting. Commodore and Forsyth eventually, I guess.
Yeah.
As that is sort of happening, Kaleem, two of your retinue do join you. And only two of them, because I'm still working on the artwork of the other two. My apologies. My lord, Commodore.
It's Midas.
Captain Midas?
Yes.
We find ourselves without a home, without purpose, a place to be. We would follow you once again, Captain, if you would have us.
Then swear it. And let's speak no more of the past and move on.
Your quartermaster looks at you. Then I take my mother's name. I am Veros no Nonga. I am Rendal, of the crew of Midas. And the other one looks over. And I am Bosun no longer. I am Vlidic, of the crew of Midas. I swear it by Ishar's blood, by Ishar's tears, and Cain's blood. And the other two, the two ladies. And we forsake our names, our pasts, our craft worlds. We are of the crew of Midas. Wherever you may sail.
We'll be sailing with the Monkai into Terra itself. Are you guys willing?
Their home planet? Oh, I see what you mean. Apologies, that's a Bob.
The terror of the warp that waits before us.
She who first calls the name of every Eldari. Aye, we are with you. We serve these Monkai? They are your masters.
No. We will serve alongside them. We will build something new. This destination that they will be going to. We shall build something from it.
As Lord Erie said. Is that right?
Correct. We shall build something. Once we have built it, who knows? Maybe it will be a beacon to call our people back to a time long forgotten.
The former quartermaster, Randall. You should speak with Sin Erie then. It appears your goals seem to align. I struggle with your concepts, my captain. The Monkai are so far beneath us, so unevolved. How can we possibly trust them?
I have to go with faith in this one. They have stuck by my side, and they have assisted me. So I'll give them on that notion. Whether or not they turn on us will be the question of when. But until then, we are an apartheid to them. Allied. Until further noticed.
Is it true we are going to the myth world? Referring to Pandoric.
To the Sapphire world. The Emerald Forest? Yes.
The tide. The world of tides. Even for our people, that is dangerous. The Exodites there are no friend to our kind.
They were
Do you-
no offense to any. They chose exile.
To be fair, yeah, you don't. You guys don't. You can agree on you dislike Exodites.
They
are feral. Midas.
They will see the light. Like all will see the light of Yniad. And once they do, we shall cast out the shadows.
The quartermaster sort of frowns. I did not know you had joined with the Inari.
I have died. I have died twice already. I came back.
We all died aboard the Gilded Claw. I would like to hear more of this. I mean, we won't go into that now, but essentially you start, not to indoctrinate, but like, they take an interest in the path that you preach, the path of the Inari. Obviously, that's going to take a bit of time, but... Okay, any more for any more? Does Ambrose go in? Is another question.
Ambrose would go in per his instructions.
Okay. The door, after, shall we say, 15, 20 minutes, flickers open with a... And this glass dome surrounded by stars, because you're not in the warp yet, so there is like a black hole framing this conversation. Think Helldivers when you're in orbit around, what's it called? Begins with an M. The black hole. Yeah. How many of your retinue are in the room with you, Ambrose?
I'd say about 10 filter in, literally like the old-fashioned English redcoats.
Nice. And of course, Kaleem, you do have all four with you, just so you know. I just can't make the tokens yet.
I'll just say they're probably in the medical bay getting treatment from Ambrose's men.
Oh, insult to injury. Nice.
Captain
I'll let you. Sorry, I was gonna say I'll let you guys take it away. Apologies, take it away.
God, DM, stop interrupting all the
Sorry, I'll go back to painting Thousand Suns.
Oh, actually, no. Flex them, child.
I'll send some photos later.
Oh, please. Forgive the interruption, gentlemen. I mean, Xenos.
Immediately, there's a bristling as you see the quartermaster and Vlidic.
No. Lydic, quartermaster. The captain was just being.
He is coming with hostile intent. He bears no goodwill or fortune, Captain.
Could I use the emotions? Do I sense whatever emotion that you, Liam, are your Ambrose is projecting?
If it is intense, would you say he is feeling intense emotion, Liam?
No, it is. Well, it is pure indifference. There is most certainly a level of discontent that they're on the ship to start with. It's not something he's used to, but nothing extreme, I would say.
Okay, so you have a very subtle, like, gut pull, Kaleem, but you can't determine whether it's hatred, whether it's uncomfortable, or whether it's like nerves. It's not a strong enough emotion to be easily defined.
He is only curious.
Sorry, Clem.
Say that. Apologies, Captain. Lads.
Who was the one that said that I came with hostile intent? Was it Rendell or
Vlidic, who is Rendell is the former quartermaster. Riddick was the former bosun, so he was in charge of like the gunnery decks.
Ambrose would glance over at Vlidic. If I came with hostile intent, I would have opened fire as soon as that door opened.
Mm-hmm.
My purpose is to garner your actual intent.
They sort of square behind the Commodore, sort of backing him up in a very sort of like, we're ready to throw down the moment you say so sort of situation, body language. Kind of, have you ever seen like drunk people at the pub? When it's like, oh, you said, what about my missus, mate? I went to uni, and say I went to uni in Stoke-on-Trent. This was like every day. But you know what I mean? Of like that sort of body language of just like, yeah, we're definitely going to fight. Yeah, we're definitely going to fight. Come on, fight me. Yeah, really hope we don't fight, you know?
I will tell the two, do not worry, I will speak to the captain. He is only being curious of our intent. So sit down and relax.
The two, all four of them do not sit down, but they do soften their stances slightly.
Two of them. I'll go an idea for the other two.
Okay.
Ambrose,
I need to know.
I want to thank you for taking the two to your medical bay.
Your thanks is appreciated.
We cut to Ambrose thinking, God, I had them shot.
They're not currently here, but they're completely fine.
Everything is fine.
I hope they are not shot. If they are, I think we would have different conversations, which I hope didn't happen.
Threatening me will not get you anywhere.
No, let's not make that canon. Just let's not make that. They didn't get shot. I was. Don't be patronising. Don't be patronising. I was making a joke. We can make it canon and shoot two of your devotees if you want, Kaleem.
Anyway,
No, we'll say that they are receiving medical treatment. That is a good idea. Kind of.
Your
Somehow.
former crewmen are receiving medical attention to the best of our ability. Your biologist is very different.
You're being very, very polite. You could just say Xenos. But I appreciate your kindness.
Your if you would prefer to be known as Xenos, I have very little objection at all. But you have also assisted on this mission. Your friends have not. So it is time to garner whether they will be a constructive addition, or they will not be.
You're asking about their fluidity, if they are of
How
their
do you know them?
allegiances. Well, if we are being quite blunt, they are my former crew.
Very well.
Not former. We are still of his crew.
Xenos, how do you know the Commodore? And what is your opinion of him?
One they look towards the Commodore. Permission to speak, sir.
Of course. You are at liberty.
We no longer speak to the Commodore. We once mutinied against him. He was an ineffective leader. He was a fool in the times that there were. And when Ulysses' spite rose up against him, we stood aside. But the man in this room with us right now is no longer the Commodore that we knew. As far as we are concerned, we serve at the behest of a new captain, and we have yet to judge his merits and his failings.
And what should you find him lacking?
What would your crew do if they found you lacking?
I would be replaced.
Precisely.
No. This is his ship.
No, this isn't a threat against Liam.
No.
Oh no. I know.
They're saying that if Midas is, a bad captain, they won't serve him. But they have sworn an oath to Midas to, give him the chance.
Do you know of what has occurred since your original mutinying of the Commodore?
We know he now follows the path of the Aeneid, a path that is not easily walked, and thus has our respect.
You know he once worked with other forces.
That is understandable. We are a species that is dying. We do what we must to survive.
Ambrose would almost respect that. Almost, considering he knows. Ish. He doesn't know everything, but he also was around for...
Force Holt's mental breakdown.
Yeah!
Which one?
Ambrose?
Commodore?
When you came into the room, I sensed your curiosity. Not of the interest of me in that sense, but more of the interest, if I'm correct in presuming, of allegiances. And there was another sensation that I know very well. An eerie void. Was that someone else that was with you?
That's not... No, Gilliam. You didn't sense that. As in, you didn't know Forceholt was there. The eerie void were... Oh, no, sorry, I'm getting confused between... carry on, I'm getting confused. Carry on. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Reed. You mean Forceholt, don't you?
Our DM has Alzheimer's. Let's just fucking usurp him now.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
No, I thought you were talking about Reed. My apologies, you're talking about Forceholt. Carry on.
Mm-hmm.
My original intent down this deck is to see whether your additions to this vessel are worthwhile additions or traitorous elements that should be airlocked, Commodore. What I was met with was the one person that above all on this ship wants you dead.
Benjamin.
Yes, and unfortunately, that want is getting in the way. So therefore, Reed has been alerted, and potentially the rabid dog might be pacified for now. But if your additions, and Ambrose would gesture to both of them, if your additions are trustworthy, then they should be given the opportunity equally as you were. Because I can guarantee they have not done nearly as much.
No, they have not. And as to the Benjamin boy, I don't blame him. I used to be just like him in his position. Except I didn't sail with the other Eldari or other allies that had gone into hiding. I made the worst decision of going to Comora. I know
Ambrose
what gone through.
Ambrose would make a small hand gesture to his voidsman. So tell me, new additions. If it were coming to it, you do not think highly of humans.
It is hard to do so.
You shut.
You gave them permission to speak.
If it is opportune, would you turn your weapons on us?
There's a long pause. And then the quartermaster. No.
Can you two wait outside for a moment? I wish to speak to the captain alone.
He's asking us a question.
What was he? Where were you? I got lost in the sauce.
He was asking would they turn their guns on Ambrose, to which they sort of paused, thought about it, and then have said no.
Right, I thought he was asking the Midas.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the.
No, I was talking to Vlidic and Rendell. Just
Got you.
In general, should the opportunity arise, even like mid-mission, would you turn your guns on us if it served you?
Not. Our goals align, and our goals are that of our captain, Midas. If it serves us, it also serves you. We have no intention of raising arms against you. I will not promise that we will always be allies. But could any of your crew make the same promise to me? Or would they make the promise that they would serve you loyally?
You would see pure untwitching eye contact.
Doesn't break. You are
full on intense.
Doesn't break. Maintains eye contact with you. Yours is, I don't know, anger, frustration. Theirs is, you are a fucking monkey and you are beneath me. I'm not looking away first. You know, sort of.
Mine is almost in the case of, is they serious or is they trying to?
They're serious.
Appearance to be a lesser evolved.
So from what you get from that eye contact what they are saying is, we are crew to Midas. We are loyal to Midas. So long as you are an ally of Midas, we are your ally. But they're not going to promise you they're never going to turn against you. because they cannot speak for their captain.
Then that is all I require to hear. Voidsman, you are no longer required. Wait outside.
Commodore will turn to the other two, join them, go outside as well. I wish to speak to the captain.
They incline their heads. And I think as they sort of move out, you see at least one of the voidsmen sort of takes his helmet off and tries to start up a conversation. Sort of soldier to soldier at the very least. You sort of hear a, "So those splinter rifles of yours, nasty tech, how does it work?" The doors then close. Offers them a cigarette.
Ambrose.
Just crew doing their job. They've got no beef with each other, you know? It's like the soldiers in World War One. They have no issue with each other. It's just the generals being dicks.
Tell me about this Benjamin. What was he like? Was he...
Benjamin is a loose cannon, and you would do well to avoid him.
Eventually, you do know he will come to me and will confront me.
And then
I will defend myself.
Then that is a consequence you, Cadogan, and Thorsholt will bear. I don't know and I don't care what went on for him to despise you so completely.
To be honest, wouldn't really blame him.
The less I know, the better, Commodore.
Agreed.
But allow me to be perfectly frank.
He's left the call.
He wants... Fuck off. He wants you dead. For one reason or another, you will be in his scopes one day. Be sure that you can work with each other, even if you do not like one another.
Then I believe both me and him should try and have a conversation soon.
He will shoot you.
Thank you, Liam.
But
He will most certainly shoot you, Commodore. I took a gut punch before I even entered this damned room. What makes you think that you will fare any better?
he is right to his anger. Like I am right to mine for she who thirsts and any who worship her.
He doesn't worship her.
Blame on that. He is right to his anger. Whether he does kill me or not, it won't bring him peace. He has the entirety of the Avalosian Guard, and yet he chooses to isolate himself. I did that as well.
He chooses to isolate himself intelligently. He is a loose cannon and will self-destruct himself because he has nothing. His Avalosian guards have some semblance of a life left. From what I understand, he has nothing. For a man who's so eager to die, he will isolate himself.
I thought of that as well. How, when I steered the ship to Comora, I became a slave, nothing more. Just wanting to enjoy the excess of everything. Because, to be honest, I've lost everything myself. A world, a family, everything I cared for, gone. I used to have a right hand. He fought side by side with me.
With respect, you have a crew. You also have
I know.
other aliases as well, allegiances. You are by far not penniless when it comes to allies. So keep that in mind.
There's a difference. Back then, I had no one. I had no one to turn to, no one to... Hell, I was like, hell, Benjamin reminds me of me when I was in my prime. Before I joined Comera. I used to be just like him. But what the difference between me and Benjamin was that he still has people of his homeworld. I have no one. Only the memories of them.
You
But
have
the people I picked up along the way are through the merits of my own, and my own self-indulgence of wanting to fill up a void. Family, greed. Do you know, they called me Commodore, but they called me that for a reason. Avarice. That kind of thing. A man who could want everything, but the one thing they wanted was a home.
I will not indulge melancholy on that particular subject. You will note that you have your former crewmen, that those who survive at your side now. Benjamin Thorsholt has lost a planet, a family, and everything else. The fact that you have these resources is yet another reason for him to hate you. Your crewmen are an asset. But do not believe that Thorsholt will not take advantage of you. If you go and talk to him, that is on you.
Are you expecting me to leave it?
I am expecting you to do what it is that every sentient knows how to do. Preserve their life. If you speak with him, you put your own at risk far more. If he would willingly blow up the entire observation deck in order to prove a point to me, imagine what he would do to you.
I don't need to imagine. I've seen enough.
Precisely. You are a valuable asset, Commodore. But do not think that you are a valuable asset to Thorsholt. You are a target. And it is up to Reed to control that boy.
I wonder how.
Let's not go into that. As
It's not my place to know. As Thorsholt would walk out.
Commodore would just mutter himself, Ezekiel once thought about that.
as that conversation is happening, we need to start rounding out the session. I've enjoyed the RP. But George and Aegis, you make it to the cybernetic deck, shall we say, where people are being reconstructed. I think, who would be down here, do you reckon, out of the party? Who's down here? Monteo, you were having work done, weren't you?
Yes.
I'd
So
probably consider, because of the augmetics, Cadogan would be down there getting repairs.
Okay, so we'll say that Monteo and Cadogan are down there getting their augmetics repaired. As Rhine, you enter with Aegis in turn. Calypso sort of looks up from where he's got a syringe, a screwdriver in Cadogan's bionic wrist, and is like making each finger twitch in turn.
Brother Aegis. Unfortunate timing. Please make yourself available for repairs.
What do I say to that?
I would like to
Yeah.
He's looking to you at this point. Is your play do you want him to, or?
I suppose the cat's gonna be out of the bag regardless, but I'd hope to make this a private matter.
I see. Is there something of an embarrassing nature with your augmetics? I assure you my work is exemplary.
Something to the nature of that.
How disappointing. Please follow.
And he... Ooh, what are we rolling? Oh, apparently someone's lost their foot. He leads you to the side where he brings you into like a private lab, as it were. Just Aegis, or does Ryan join too?
I can come. Yeah.
No, I said I'd be at his side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm asking, sorry.
We're here for the homies, you know?
He looks as Ryan enters.
Does the issue concern your armor, Brother Rat?
No, nothing concerning my armor.
Very well. Tell me on what I am to know.
What is your knowledge on Omnis and any? Would we know it's like a tech virus?
I have encountered Omnis before, alongside Salvation. However, I first encountered it upon the Abyssal Moor. No, upon Blackthrone, technically speaking.
When I was mortally wounded, my recovery was very swift.
Indeed, you are a testament to your chapter's teachings.
What is this? He just kind of looks away in shame to that. I fear this is not. Oh no, I know this is not a testament to my chapter's teachings. This is the work of Omnis.
You have allowed Tech Heresy to heal you.
Yes.
Blasphemy. I admire it. Please descend upon the section table.
And he gestures to a large metal plinth on the floor.
Yeah.
I would.
There's a lot of shame, I would say, if anything.
There has been previous observations, Tech Priest.
Brother Ryan, you have found yourself forever at the center of these machinations. I value and trust your opinion. Please divulge it.
This, I suppose, if and Aegis do stop me if I get things wrong. There seems to be this one seems more vocal than anything else. Not only that, it has made a very clear and direct threat upon, I would like to say just myself, but no, it is to everyone, that if Aegis was to cease to be, Omnis intends to puppet him.
Indeed.
And it does bring a question. I do not wish to see anyone else succumb to his effect. Is there perhaps an opportunity for any, suppose, tech inoculation?
It is possible to potentially completely isolate his data codes, but it is a risky proposition.
Would it potentially kill Aegis?
Yes.
Surely there's got to be some statistics on this. What numbers are we thinking here? What's the chance?
Possibility of fatality resides around 72 to 80% without internal help.
So to be clear, is he saying that if we do nothing, that's the chance of dying, or if we do
Negative, this is the chance of procedural fatality. Without internal help.
What do you mean by internal help?
The creature known as Omnus is a fickle and decisive animal. It holds no allegiance to anything or anyone, including itself. This shard of Omnus has developed, to my understanding, a persona. Is this correct?
It seems to have taken on a form of that of a dare to mock me as a tyrannid hive mind, much like the one we encountered back on the previous ship, the one who tried to make it to Terra.
Most recently, it's taken the form of a Necron.
Not quite.
Where's
Okay, so there's that vision there, actually. Yes, you're quite right, Brian. That vision, however, when you last spoke to Omnus, this shard of Omnus in Aegis, it took on a specific form to torment you. Do you remember?
Wasn't it an Iron Hands member, or am I misremembering?
It was Talon Sol, the Raven Guard from the first kill team. Specifically.
Yep.
Well, I would tell him this. Would I recognize who he was at the time?
If this shard of Omnus is vocal, perhaps it can be negotiated with.
You would negotiate with him.
I am reading your binaric coding, Brother Aegis. There is nothing but desolation upon your form. I fear you are already a dead thing. And so yes, to entertain the idea of your continued survival, I would negotiate with the enemy. Such is the value I place upon our camaraderie, Iron Hand.
What disappointing news.
Disappointment is a choice, as is living.
That does bring a interest. Just out of character, do you intend to bring up the flare, like the flare stuff, Aegis? Because I'm going to bring up if not. if you
Yeah. I think, I was also going to describe the flare, or I guess the Necron with wearing the bits of human skin and hair.
For that one, we might need Nemeth.
Indeed. Allow me to contact the Chronomancer.
And he turns away for a minute, and you can see him sort of speaking out on a private Vox channel before there's a very soggy, dusty, like sort of covered in wet, but with like mud and bone on him. Nemeth appears in the room.
Like teleported in?
Yeah, just flash of green. Like sort of steps out of the equivalent of like a webway portal, but for Necrons, like a boom tube.
By the throne, Nemeth, that's indignified even for you.
Hang on, I'm trying to find his voice. Fuck. It's not on my list. It's because I had to change soundboards. Fuck's sake.
I would like on the record, I am sick of orcs.
I'm sorry, something funny?
Exactly where he's come. I know exactly where he's come from.
Somebody's been a little busy.
Nemeth, is this something of your expertise and your origin that I'm uncertain you're even aware of?
Oh, marvelous. Please explain to me something I don't know, Monkai.
Yes, I still hate you.
The feeling is decidedly mutual.
Well, I guess I'll explain everything to him, especially the details about the Necron figure wearing the skin.
Nemeth listens, and as you continue to talk, continues to listen. And then there's a moment where, and I think this is the most human you've ever seen him. Nemeth sits down with his head in his hands.
Oh no.
Like, it's such a human response that it's uncomfortable to observe. And then he sort of rubs his eyes, even though he has no eyes there, and it's just you hear this awful scraping of metal on metal.
You have contracted the Flare virus. I cannot be near you, Brother Aegis. If I were to contract this from you, there would be dire consequences.
What can be done?
Very little. The Flare virus is a death sentence for my kind.
It causes the hunger for flesh, doesn't it?
It is one of our ancient gods, the Catan Shard. It is known as Landugor, the Flare. Metal took our skin, but nothing could take our hunger. The Flayers are those who have fallen to the cravings of flesh and have been unable to embrace biotransference.
That does want to call into question, Aegis. Now thinking about it, how will this Flare virus, which I assume inherently is tech-based, correct?
We are creatures of what you refer to as tech.
Then what is it doing with the Code of Omnis? And how is it interacting with each other?
Calypso, give me information.
You see Calypso steps forwards. I require a full
Breakdown diagnostic to provide Nemeth, but he cannot touch you.
Basically, they want to run diagnostics on you, but Nemeth cannot go near you. Think a doctor who cannot treat a patient.
Yeah.
Nemeth
Yeah. Wow.
sort of paces. Nemeth sort of paces the room like a caged lion. He is staying as far away as possible from you, to the point where he's morphing into the wall behind him as he sort of blends with the... You know how death marks are able to fade in and out? Somewhere from behind him you hear, "Oi! Dagger guts, you lazy fuck, get up!" Because obviously timelines here are a bit, tricky.
Quick question, Bob. During this entire conversation, Montiel is in this room, correct?
No, they went into a private room specifically, they said at the start.
Fair enough.
Sorry. Eventually, a data slate is handed to Nemeth, who peruses it.
It would appear Is separate to the affliction of Omnus. They are not conjoined.
Wait a second. You saying I am afflicted with two separate things?
The flare virus is rampant, but the timestamp predates your connection with Omnus.
God.
We've only ever come into contact with one other time with Necrons. Could you have contracted it then?
This timestamp is dated to the 31st millennium.
I mean, is it possible that there's a misreading?
Negative.
Well, he wouldn't remember anything from then. Or he doesn't remember anything from before anyways.
Cast your mind back. You know that Clan Tenbara was created for the defense of the Blackthrone. You know that eventually the Blackthrone succumbed to the flare virus. You know that Omnus is a shard of a AI replica of Malkador the Sigillite. What came first? The shards of Omnus or the flare virus? What broke Malkador? Or what broke the AI on Blackthrone?
That's Omnus, right?
Well, Omnus is the shattered AI of the Blackthrone. Omnus literally is that thing. What I'm getting at, and the little thing I'm trying to sort of reveal, is what caused Omnus to shatter into all these pieces? What caused it to absolutely get fucked?
Was that the flare virus then? He somehow got that, or what?
Precisely. If the flare virus predates the Omnus in your code, then the flare virus is what destroyed Clan Tenbara and broke the Blackthrone's defense systems, not the other way around, which is what we previously believed.
Interesting. Okay.
So at the very inception of your creation as Clan Tenbara, something happened, and deep within the code of your Iron Hands, there is a link to the Necron flare virus. Deep, deep buried in your code. But it predates Omnus. So basically, inside your system, as Nemeth sort of looks at it, Omnus is hiding from the flare virus in your systems. But they are separate things.
Just leaves me with more questions than answers.
Sorry.
That's alright.
I think it does answer some questions, in that, allow me to be as clear as I can be. The reason the Blackthrone fell, because remember when Reed and everyone found the Blackthrone, Clan Tenbara had turned completely fucking feral, had turned into flayed ones, and were slaughtering everything, right? Omnus had shattered, the whole place was like a fucking horror show, yeah?
Yeah.
That was assumed by Reed and Co. to be an aftermath of Omnus breaking. What you are now realizing is the Blackthrone somehow contracted the flare virus, and that is what infected all of, that is what caused everything to crash. So it's the other way round to what you believed before. Clan Tenbara that were there to defend the Blackthrone were a ticking time bomb to its eventual downfall. Because they carried with them, like, the Spanish flu.
Would it be just me that's realizing this, or would they also be putting it together at the same time? Because
I think you're all putting it together at the same time, I'd say.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this isn't necessarily... Sorry, hang on.
It's okay.
Sorry, crying kids.
Ugh, the worst kind.
Okay, I mean, there's a lot to chew on. I'm not really sure what to do about this, though, because in a way it doesn't really change much. Well, I mean, it does, but it doesn't, because I'm like, now I'm, instead of being like one really bad thing, it's like there's two really bad things. Like,
however, the one thing it does mean is that it is potentially possible to work with the Omnus in your system to get rid of the flare virus. That's what help from the inside means.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, can we trust Omnus, though?
That's a discussion for you and Ryan to have.
Yeah.
Not.
Like, I'm just thinking about like the potential for catastrophe here, and it's like, if I just became a crazed wild dog and get put down, on the evil scale, that's not the worst. But like, if I become like a conduit, and get completely taken over by Omnus, even though I may maybe defeat the flare virus, the potential for bad things to happen is quite a bit higher.
As I say, you're effectively juggling between the ideas. Like, one, you may be on like a ticking, you may be a ticking time bomb. At the very least, you know for a fact that you didn't willingly let either things take control of you. One, you're basically you could be potentially giving the keys to the other just to defend against one, I suppose.
Yeah, there are like three forces inside Aegis. Aegis himself, Omnus, and the virus.
I think I will work with Omnus, but I actually don't want to cure this flare virus, as the flare virus is potentially keeping it in check.
So the flare virus is keeping Omnus scared, essentially. Omnus can't overly dominate you and fuck with you. But also, Omnus is also the only thing keeping you from being consumed by the flare virus. The two of them are perfectly balanced.
Sounds like things are great.
Could you weaponize the flare virus against Omnus? It's
Potentially.
a horrible idea.
Potentially.
It's a horrible idea, but
Potentially.
So the question does become like, obviously Ryan's like here to Aegis, but the question of in kind of, I guess, a Omnus vaccine, because Omnus is going to try to make further attempts.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure as far as it goes for the flare virus, I think 99% of people are fine, because most of the time the automatics don't transfer.
Yeah.
Aegis is a weird special scenario. But when it comes to against Omnus, though, there's got to be some form of protection from him, because he's going to only become a bigger issue as time goes on. And we've had to deal with him on like 3 separate occasions now.
Yeah.
We need a weapon against him, and I'm fully prepared to wield that weapon.
Okay.
As I understand it, is none of these things are like a psychic phenomenon, right?
No, this is all just tech. This is the issue with AI and why it was heavily outlawed in 40k. This is essentially what went wrong with the Men of Iron.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can keep my distance and try to not...
If the plan is to converse with Omnus, that can be done. It's kind of like a Matrix plug-in self-introspection situation. He's beginning to believe.
I feel like I should wait, and if the flare virus gets worse, then seek Omnus's help.
Fucking bold.
Because I feel like if I make the preemptive move, it's like I kind of need the flare virus. like if it's keeping him in check.
Yeah, the flare virus is keeping Omnus scared, and Omnus is keeping the flare virus back.
Yeah.
While the two of them are in this position, you are essentially. Have you ever seen that Simpsons episode where Mr. Burns has every disease and they all get stuck in the door? They can't, he can't die because he's contracted every disease or something. Are you guys familiar with that episode? It's a bit like that. And the two of them are balanced and countering one another. But if you want to deal with one, you're going to have to then deal with the other.
What should be some things I avoid? Like, can I interact with, like what should I limit myself with interacting with? And like in what way? Like,
Nemeth sort of looks at you.
It is hard for me to ascertain the desires of a flayer. The fact that you are lucid is unnerving, to say the least. However, do not consume flesh. Do not feed the virus. Do not give in to the desires of your body. I believe your species, subspecies, chapter preach that the flesh is weak. How alike we are in that.
Okay. I guess I meant more of like a technical answer, like, should I be worried about helping other people with like, medical aid with the mechadendrites? Do I have to worry about plugging into machines? Do I...
It is impossible to ascertain the desires of Omnus. The flare virus should not be contractable by Monkai. As such, it is unusual that you have contracted it. As a part of this, I would be surprised if your party were vulnerable in the way that you were vulnerable. I believe you have contracted these issues on account of your connection to Omnus itself and Clan Tembara. As for the flare virus, as for Omnus, of course we run the risk of transference, but we must be diligent and we must perform our duty.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Long before I just made this deal with Omnus, we did know somewhat of the flare virus.
Mm-hmm.
Would Ryan be able to recall the shifting metal that Aegis holds? And this was long before the recovery from the fight with Castellus. So...
Yeah, Aegis was able to morph his body.
Would he be able to recognize that as Necron-like abilities? Or
Yes, that was a gift of Clan Tembara, as it were.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be necessary information, but it's something that I think Ryan would point out.
It is certainly something that Aegis can control the body to some degree.
But would doing so invite...
You don't know. I'm sorry, I can't.
Consequences. Well, I'm mostly asking these two.
It is funny enough, one of the best people to help tutor you in how to use living metal is the man made of living metal.
Yeah.
Nemeth tilts his head slightly. You are capable of manifesting your wishes. You are capable of manifesting the metal.
He's asking us that question.
Yeah, with a query to his voice of like, for real?
I will take off my helmet and I guess attempt to change my appearance.
in a flurry of popping veins, the skin is revealed to be a synth skin, and it pulls back and peels away. And what visage do you take on?
I guess how I would have imagined myself before any augmetics.
Okay. There you go, there's all your... By the way, Klim, there's all your 4 people. As that sort of happens, Nemeth stands up and steps back. What? That should not be possible. The flare virus is rampant. It is monstrous and dark, twisted. It should not be possible to control it. Unless... And as he says unless, Aegis's face twists and breaks and turns into that of Talon's soul.
That's not good.
And then it forms back into Aegis.
Perfect.
Depression hit.
Little minor hiccup. Nothing to worry about.
On all of your voxes. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. If you remember the calling card.
I will look to Calypso on this one.
We are being hailed by Omnus.
Do we dare answer this time?
Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
Yeah, a horror movie.
That's the idea.
You hear down the hall just Cadigan shouting, "Found!"
It's the fucking Nokia ringtone, like.
I mean, I looked at them like, what would they suggest? Like, does answering the call represent? I don't know.
I think we had this question answered before. Is that he can't?
Mhm.
He can contact us. He can contact us through you, but he can't. He can't be contracted through you because then that's if we willingly
Yes.
let in his code.
Yes.
Answering the call doesn't contract the code. It's if we willingly essentially go inject code in armor. Kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, there's no like data transference. There's no new sphere fuckery with this.
Well, I'm curious of their opinion. Do they suggest answering this at all, or have an opinion whatsoever?
I am morbidly
Really?
curious to see this. Answer.
I'm gonna roll because Calypso kind of doesn't mind if you die. He's fascinated.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Nemeth is fucking terrified.
Yeah.
Calypso like the read equivalent for the Mechanicus.
Yeah, 100%. He's diehard like that.
Like he instead of like we were expecting him to go, you got the flare virus, we're gonna kill you. He's going like, you have the flare virus, interesting.
Nice. Yeah,
Perfect. Let's get you on a table.
the worst thing you can do is think that he's on your side. You know.
Great.
But it's also equally as foolish to think that he'd kill you straight away.
Yes, quite. He is so close to fucking Dark Mechanicum. Like, I mean, look at that token. Nemeth sort of interesting, and Calypso goes, "Put it on speaker."
Sorry. that's just a funny statement.
Okay. Seeing as how I'm not getting a responsible response from either one of them, I'll turn to Ryan for some.
The only adult in the room.
What do you think, brother?
Ryan would press the activation button on his Crozius, and he draw his bolt pistol. I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, I'll answer it on speaker.
Boop, 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 boop.
Finally, you pick up, brother.
initiative.
I miss Perseus's humor. I miss Ube's laughter. Brother, it is cold in here. It is dark. I'm scared. Brother, help me.
Ryan will inside to see if that is actually Tansol, or is that just Omnis trying to mock him?
Please do.
What DN?
Be free.
Technically, it's a social test of a non-dark angel. 5.
Not wrong.
I hate that so much. The price I pay for rerolls of dice on when I aim. I succeed with a complication.
It's so hard to gauge. But when you've spoken to Omnis, there's always been this underlining coldness to it. There's something human about this. The way it stutters, the way it pauses. There's something genuine about the voice.
Now, Tansol was a Astartes, right?
Yeah, he was the Raven Guard in your first kill team.
Yeah.
Ryan wasn't actually there for the first kill team.
No.
Actually, but we saw his... I think I was there when we found his body, right?
His body was recovered, yeah. Well, his body was not recovered, I should stress.
Right.
You were too busy to save him. Like, you found it on a slab, and you'd found it on a slab and it had been fucked with, basically.
Yeah. Interesting. But I never technically met him while he was alive, right?
I thought you did.
No, Brian was part of the start.
Ah, I got you. Then no, you don't.
He was not part of Kill Team Chimera. That is for us oldies.
The old dogs, yeah.
The super old ones. But Ryan would know him, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
That is undoubtedly talent and soul.
They've taken my eyes, Chaplain. I think they're letting me talk to you. I think they find it funny.
Who is they?
The billions that I want. They're everywhere around me and in me, and I am around them and in them. I am sorry, my brothers, they feed off of me. They're learning from me. This connection is only given to me as a gift of torture. Brothers, I can't stop the hordes. I try. Perseus is calling me again. My dreams.
But not, brother. I'll find you soon and put you to rest.
Your father tried. He couldn't free me. I am non-assimilate. I burn. My
the Emperor. I am the Emperor's devourer, the devourer of worlds. I am endless and without a number. But no, I am a son of Corvus Corax, but I am...
And he trails off into this blood-curdling scream. And I think you guys remember, the last you heard of him, he had been consumed by the Tyranid hive.
Realize that the lion actually managed to break into the Abyssal Maw and burn it.
The Abyssal
I believe
Maw...
not. He was... Taran's soul was on an operating slab courtesy of the cult.
Yes, he was, and his body was taken. By Omnus, remember?
Oh, shit, yeah.
He is a Norn king. And if you remember what the lion said, the hive Omnus seemed able to predict everything they were doing. It knew all the Astartes' strategies. It knew everything they tried. Almost as if it had been trained by an Astartes. And Sol's words of "they're feeding off my mind" echo in your head.
That was dark.
Does the Vox eventually hang up? Or
No, Omnus is keeping this link open.
I would have to assume that there's no way that this sort of tortured individual would be able to reach out independently. Like, I feel like if it's reaching out, it's being allowed to reach out, right?
As it said, Omnus is letting you have this access because it's enjoying torturing Sol. It's a dig. But also, Omnus and the Omnus of the hive mind are separate entities. The shards aren't all aligned. So there's a chance here to work with the Omnus that's inside Aegis.
So are you saying the Omnus that's manipulating Terran Soul is separate from the one that's...
The Omnus that is in Terran Sol is the same one you fought as a hive tyrant. It's that shard. It's probably the biggest shard. It's probably the outside of the Blackthrone itself. It's probably the most powerful shard of Omnus. However, they are independent pieces of scrap code. They have different goals.
Right, but is the one that's in me the same?
No, the one that is in you is separate to the one that is in Talon Sol and is in charge of the Tyranid hive Omnus.
Huh.
They are separate.
There's too many Venn diagrams.
For some reason, the one that is inside you, Aegis, wants you to speak with Talon Sol.
I mean, we're speaking, but I mean, I can't help this guy. And
You
I feel
can't
like
help
he's
him.
just being tortured.
He is.
At least the memory of him is being tortured, because in theory, this could just be a copy of his mind, right?
It could be, certainly.
If the real version of him's been killed and like uploaded into this AI, then what we're hearing is just like, you know, really fucked up like code.
It is a...
Right.
It could certainly be. Cloning's a weird thing in 40k. It gets very fucky.
Yeah. I mean, do I feel any instinctual thing that I'm supposed to be saying or doing? Because I don't really know how to help this guy, and
I think
I
I will say both you and Ryan make tech checks, and I will give you Calypso +5 each.
Okay.
Any particular DN?
No, I'm more interested in total results and everything. You know?
I am confused. It's probably worth a Wrath reroll. My last Wrath.
I'm Wrath rerolling.
Much better.
The Omnis in Aegis can hear everything that has been said and discussed. It only reached out and pushed to communicate once discussions of working with it began to be spoken. It then linked you to what it perceives as your friend. In an incredibly sick way that only an AI can come up with, I think you both realize that this was an olive branch. This was a gift from the Omnis in Aegis.
Essentially, it was trying to use basically the friendliest thing it could think of.
It was this, it precisely. Oh, you miss your former squad mates? Oh, you value your brothers? Oh, my other shard has one. Here, chat to him. You see?
Yeah, that's good. Oh. Right.
There is a little bit more from Talon, which I can divulge. But let's hear what you want to do first, because we are well overdue. But I'm loving this session, so...
I guess if the Omnis in me wants to speak directly, then I will attempt to hear it out. If I don't know how I would begin that process, but
okay, that's fine.
You know,
it will speak to you through the form of like whatever it can, essentially. But before it transfers to you, there is one bit of gargled code that comes from Talon's.
Ryan, brother, chaplain of the first, are you there?
Indeed.
I can see your ident. Somehow, though my eyes have been taken. Brother, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, brother. I can never make up to you the atrocities committed. Please, brother, understand I am so sorry.
Ryan is everybody's silent after that. He's got what can he say to that?
What do you think he's referring to?
What's happened to the Dark Angels, to the Fifth Company?
100 voices in unison. We are all here, chaplain.
Oh, there's almost just the instinctual, like the gun is raised and pointed at Aegis's head.
The Dark Angels' Fifth Company has been assimilated. The connection cuts. The lights of the helmet do not dim, and on your Vox display, you simply see, sort of imprinted on your Vox display, on your screen, right, like a shitty Photoshop. You see an elderly man clutching a heavy staff, topped with a burning, double-headed eagle. The visage of the Sigillite himself. Aegis, Rhine, I have been summoned. I take it.
You speak Aegis.
What was the last part he said?
I have been summoned, I take it.
Oh, okay. Yes. You are the Omnis inside me?
I am Malkador the Sigillite, the Emperor's Hand and Regent of Terror. My mind is not my own, however. I believe that, yes, this is but a fragment of what I am, what I was, what I could ever be. I hoped that my gift would show you my good intentions. I am sorry if it brought you pain.
As one loyal servant of the Imperium to another, or at least to the Emperor, can I trust you?
No. I am a splinter of a greater whole, a sword shattered into 1,000 pieces. But any singular shard of a sword can cut. I do not trust myself, and cannot in good faith ask others to trust me.
Can everybody else hear this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only those in this room, the tech boys.
I guess I would turn around and just kind of shrug, like, I don't know what can you be restored?
I do not know, but I understand what I did not when I was born, or created, or broken. I must return to the throne. The child must survive. If it dies, there is a fate worse than death that could befall that child, and we must not allow it.
Are the shards of yourself attempting to replicate?
Some are in hiding. Some are fighting. Some have gone monstrous and feral, like the one that inhabits the hive mind. We are all linked. A billion scrap codes of data across the galaxy. A computer network that stretches across light years. There is no singular omnus. We are all omnus.
And what can this particular shard offer us?
I can open a door. Not a door. The door. I wish to rejoin the mainframe. I wish to become whole once again. Return me to the throne so I may protect the child from the virus.
But if the mainframe is infected with the virus, is it safe?
No. Nothing is safe and nothing is certain. But what is certain is that without my guiding hand, the child will succumb to the virus, and we will have a divine being of godlike power with an endless hunger for flesh.
How can a biological being become infected with the virus?
What is biology if not a string of zeros and ones? What is biology if not just the coding of skin? The flare virus is an affliction of the mind, an affliction of perceptions. Such things are programmable. Or else, how are you Astartes made? Indoctrinations, memories are purged. These are just scratching the surface of the technology available to us.
You claim you can specifically fight against this virus. Is that an abnormality amongst the shards?
It is faith, I believe, but I cannot be certain.
Well, your goals, if you are telling the truth, align with my own. So as a token of good faith and trust to one another, perhaps we can work together.
Perhaps.
And you can help me deal
But
the virus in myself.
Understand that the clan Tambara that awaits us upon the throne are enthralled to the other shard. We will have to fight them.
Okay. I mean, that's music to Aegis' ears.
I make this accord because I have much to gain from becoming the singular custodian, not golden, of the boy. Understand that predominantly my reasoning is selfish. However, a selfish ally is still an ally.
Are there shards of yourself that are worth allying with?
Without a doubt.
Absorbing?
But if you wish to go on a quest to hunt them down, we shall spend an eternity finding them. Some delve into the depths of Camorra, some infect demon worlds. One took the form of an ancestor core, and in its erroneous has fallen to the blood god in its insanity. The shards are just that, shards of folly. So,
the path you wish to take, Aegis.
I mean, thinking about it.
do we have an accord, son of iron? I shall maintain you. I shall keep your metal from rusting, and I will keep this affliction from your mind, and in turn you will be my cupbearer. You will take me to the Blackthrone, and you will place me within its coils, and I will be omnis resurgent. Better the devil you know, they say.
What a colossally important. Now, this is out of game. I'm mostly thinking. Actually, I'd be thinking this in game probably too, but it seems like a colossal decision.
It's okay to do another insight.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to say, like, the usual. I'm trying to figure out: is it trying to hide something else as well? Obviously, we know it's been acting selfishly, but is it trying to hide something more? I suppose.
Okay, it's going to be a really high DN. It's going to be 5 plus your negatives.
Could I try it, but from like a tech perspective, not necessarily, because I feel like if an AI is talking, it's going to be difficult to I don't know, insight, and also I've never been very insightful.
I'll say you can before George rolls, though I think he already has.
I already have. Sorry.
No worries then. Do roll as you wish then, Brian.
Okay.
I was going to say I'll allow you to add your tech to George's insight check. But yes, the N7, please.
Hey.
Okay.
2 successes.
There is something underneath. It's being honest about having its own ulterior motives. It wants to be the only Omnus. It's being honest about that. And it is being honest that it wants you to plug it into the mainframe. But it's not telling you something. There's something it's hiding.
Was there a particular part of its explanation where it kind of, I guess, hesitated or danced around?
Let me think. I think the wording around Omnus Resurgent is what makes you uncomfortable. The idea of it would still be Omnus. It wouldn't actually change the fact that you're still going to have to deal with this thing one day or not. You're basically... I think you also... It said Omnus Resurgent, and that it would be the only custodian of the boy. He who holds the throne holds a lot of power.
Is it also threatening to do away with the actual custodies that are there as well?
Potentially. Again, I can only tell you where it sort of staggered or where it felt odd. But it's fair to say that this thing wants to be the only thing in charge of the child. And of course, those who control the power behind the throne, right?
It would be a fair assumption to say that even if we did bring it to the Blackthrone, effectively, as soon as it's done with us, it will do away with us.
100%, yes. It's an ally of convenience in the truest sense.
Yeah, once it's got essentially custody of the child.
Yes.
Dare I say?
Yeah, once it's won the custody battle, which is about 4,000 points. Then yes, essentially.
What do I know of the transmission of this thing? Can it just leap from technologies at will, or
it has to be invited in? It's like a vampire. It has to be, do you allow it access to your systems? It's like a Trojan virus. You have to click the wrong link, you know?
Well, I guess what I mean is let's say some other technology near me is willing to allow it to come in.
Mm-hmm.
What could I do to prevent that, or how close would it have to be, or...
I think that would be a case of in the moment I would allow... I think from a DMing perspective, in the moment I would have to allow a certain test or something, like a tech check to try and deny Omnus, to catch the code. But we're dealing with a very metaphysical sort of conceptual shit, aren't we? Of we're fighting with coding rather than logic.
Yeah, and you could even make the argument that even if I do know code, it could literally invent something that is impossible to know.
Yeah. I'm not saying I wouldn't allow it, because I would. I honestly think that could be a really cool moment. The way I envision these scenes is like that scene in The Matrix where they're in the White Room. You know, Aegis there in his human form and Omnus there in their various forms. That's how I always kind of picture these scenes going. So yeah, I think it would be a case of trying to... In the moment, I think that's something that would have to give a go.
Would it? Okay, so I'm trying to think of a way to possibly communicate without Omnus knowing.
It's going to be tricky.
Could I write on a piece of paper without looking at it?
Yes, I'd say you're certainly ambidextrous enough to do that. You're an Astartes.
Yeah, but I guess what I mean is, do I feel that would be a reasonable... Do I feel he would know?
He would know that your arm is moving. I'm just realizing we are an hour overdue the end of the session. No, it's good. Let's do you guys want to sleep on this decision?
Yes, yeah.
Is my thinking for Kaleem and Liam and everyone. This is huge. Like, deciding to actively work with this Shard of Omnus has big ramifications. Is this something you want to, like, discuss in the Vox over the week?
Yeah, definitely at least with Ryan. Yeah.
Kaleem and Liam?
I'm open to discussions about it, although before we end the session, do a bonus scene of Thorshalt and his wife. I dare you.
There's just Thorshalt sitting in his room, and he's got the revolver in his mouth, and he's just clicking it. Once, twice, and then he begins to squeeze the trigger, and there's a knock at the door, and he sighs, checks to see if the bullet was the next one. It was. And he goes, well, things can't get any worse. Puts down the gun and goes to open the door. And that's where we will pick up next week. So thank you all so much for watching. We have been Tattletales RPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are welcome at it. Bye for now.
Finally, it has come. That which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it. Utterly. With total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to